And welcome everyone to another episode of Elden Ring! We are here to continue with the base game this time. How are we doing, everyone? Howdy, Xavier. Good to always see you in the chat. I killed Melania just as the notification came in. Why do you hate yourself so much that you would keep fighting Melania, Xavier? What possessed you to have such masochism? Hey, Dolphus. Call me crazy, but I think FA is awfully scenic. Would take a vacation here. Shake my head. Got those views, skeletons, and other BS. Nah. I could see myself vacationing in Altus. Maybe Liurnia, because I would love the weather when I'm not trying to take photos. It looks real nice otherwise, right? When I'm not trying to take screenshots. I don't know. I don't know. I think FA is just too white and gray for me, right? Anyway, today we will be continuing with the base game, which means we have a few side bosses that we can complete. And I want to give Placky a shot. Good old Placidusax, the Dragon Lord. I want to go try him out before we continue with the main story. So, yeah. I guess my big question will be, trying to remember how I get down here. I can't remember if it's this way or... Oh, I think it's this. Yeah, okay, I remember now. There we go. Moving on here. Gotta make sure I don't die. Which we all know I'm gonna eventually die trying to fall down these things. Oh, hey, doggo. He's happy with his ball, so... No problems there. How very convenient for all these rocks to line up in a way so we have a trail to this specific part of the map that we want to go to, huh? Yeah, okay. We can't go anywhere else, right? Not that I can see. Yep, this is it. Alright, let's do this again. Let's see how this goes. Ooh. Pillars coming back to form. We are inside the tornado. Pillars tops here match the ones near the dead dragon and Crucible Knight. Yeah, that would make sense. It is the same architecture. Now, how does this area look when it's complete? Oh, some of the beast stuff are still on the walls and things, and these little pillar things they got here. You still sleeping, Placky? We now know where your missing heads went. Look, I see them right there, those two little stubs. Hey, Loki, how's life treating you, my boy? I'm pretty good, Oniwa. Pretty good. Pretty good. Abusing the elderly, are we? You know it. I love killing my elders. That's gonna get clipped out of context one of these days. The Rao Ruins is so goddamn big vertically. Yep, that's for sure. I mean, can we just admit it, chat? Like, this is a pretty cool looking arena. I don't know, this might be my favorite boss arena in the game. With the lightning in the background and stuff, like... I gotta take some screenshots of this, like... It just looks so cool. I do question how this would have fit into the... Oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, wait, we're having the weird pause thing happening again. Whoops. It is, not gonna lie. Yeah, I honestly think this might be, I think this is actually my favorite boss arena. I still think the Ancestral Spirit King is my favorite boss overall, right? But, like, yeah, this stuff looks... I don't know, this just has a atmosphere to it I really appreciate. Curse you, Bale! You took away our 2 heads. Actually, I want remind me if I'm wrong, but did Bale have 2 or 3 Placky heads? Because I think I was getting myself confused on the earlier episode, because I was thinking that Placky, I guess, had 3 heads for this one, or at least 3 visible heads here, but he only has 2, right? So 2 plus 2 from Bale would mean 4, so it adds up to what we get with this talisman, right? Actually, do we even have... I don't have the talisman on me right now, but... 2, I think? 2? Okay. Yeah, so this would then add up with the talisman. So he has 4 heads, and then the 5th stub head may come from, like, again, if it's something we are to take seriously, it'd have to be a head he lost before Farm Azula was established. So something during, like, you know, the prehistory. So either unknown conflict or his wife took the head in the divorce. Yeah, I think it would have to date before then, because we see the 4 heads in the talisman stuff. It's always been kind of weird, because the 5th head has kind of been, like, hidden, right? Like, if Zuli wouldn't point out in the model, I don't think anyone would see it. So it's one of those things where you have to question whether or not it was, like, a, it's like, it's sort of like with the with One-Eyed Calamite and stuff, is kind of one of those forgotten, like, aspects of the character that they just don't bring attention to, because they'd be like, well, that'd be weird. Alright, it's time. It's time. Oh, I don't have it. Well, this is gonna be a... I forgot to get my Cerulean Flask back, so, or put any of my, spells on. So you know what? Well, I'll just be coming back here. You know, don't mind me. Also, I like how this area isn't even, at the very center. Dragon Temple Altar. I think this is where we're supposed to go. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Which one is it? I can see the 5th head. Congrats to you then, Xavier. Alright. How we're gonna make this work. I think that should be enough. And then he's lightning and all, so I think it should be fine if we just do this. I think my melee stuff's gonna be good against him. We gotta always try good old Comet Azure. Ronnie's Dark Moon is Alta. Yeah. Yeah, actually, because we want to see what I can cycle through. So I want to cycle through these first 4 as often as possible. We'll do Terra Magica, and then... Oh, whoops. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. May want to try in the future some other spells. Like, I could see Gravitational Missile or Fleeting Microcosm potentially working. Maybe I could get something going with Meteorite, too, or Meteorite of Estelle, at least. We'd have to see. I don't know if Loretta's Mastery would work. I don't think we could pull a Bale a second time. The lunar backshots of doom, Loki. Do the lunar backshots of doom. I guess we'll see. FA could have had a long history before its final fall, so the talisman could be made at a later date. He had all 5 heads at the founding. That's true. It could be possible that you could have the 5 heads at the very start of FA's history, and then the talisman reflects some later period in the religion's refinement where they recognize the 4 heads. But again, if they obviously they're not updating it to the 2 heads yet, so I'm not sure if that's the intention they're going for with the heads. Then I would much be easier to believe that if the 5th head is something we're supposed to believe does in fact exist in the canon, that would go to before the religion's founding. But yeah, totally possible option there. To think Bale would manhandle our Dragon Lord. I will say, Bale's a weird because I'm seeing Bale come up in, like, random discussions and stuff. Like, I didn't realize he was such a beloved character. I mean, I like him as a dragon fight. He's probably the only dragon fight I've ever liked in Souls, but people seem to really love just bringing Bale up randomly in conversation. And I feel like it has to be because of the NPC, right? I forget what his name is. I feel like his voice acting, just how passionate he is about Bale, just makes people feel like Bale has to be this like, terrible character that's responsible for everything. Like, all bad things in the universe. And I find it funny. Alright, let's see how this goes. I didn't check if my flask is even right, but you know what, who cares? Yeah, that's what I thought would... That's what I thought! Alright, so you cannot common Azure him. I have learned. Ow! Ow! Oh, and I died. Alright, I've learned. There is no common Azuring this enemy. I've heard actual children quoting Egon's dialogue in Volvar. Curse you, Bale! You will rue this day! Get him. Oh, God, that's just a funny image, man. Oh, God, the things parents will let their children be exposed to. I wonder if those beastmen in the dragon pit were dispatched alongside the dragon priestess, or maybe they're just weird LARPers. What do you mean by LARPers, exactly, Adolphus? Alright, if we're talking about the idea that all those beastmen skeletons, if they're all... They would presumably have to be buried there in conjunction with the dragon priestess and all the dragon communers and all that, just by virtue of the fact that, not one, they're in close proximity, and two, there's no other reason for them to be there, right? Like, we don't find any burial grounds for, beastmen outside of Far Mazula, and the fact that they were even buried outside of Far Mazula, I think speaks to, the entrenched conflict that they're in, that they couldn't even bother taking them back home, right? But I find it interesting. Again, they don't have a proper catacomb. They have, essentially, like you said, a pit, right? It's a hole in the ground to help them bring them closer to the rock, as we've talked about in Far Mazula culture back here, so... Very interesting how it all tied together there. Though, yeah, is it convenient that all the beastmen are dead and the only ones we encounter are skeletons? Yeah, totally. That's obviously just done for some enemy variety, right? Because they want to use the beastman skeleton more. The kid was like 6 and he was screaming at the top of his lungs in the toy aisle and nearly came undone right there in the fucking store. I swear to God. I believe you. Nardi, I 100% believe you. Don't let me doubt you. Can you come back to this arena after, like, everything? Oh, damn. Damn, I keep doing it too early. Ow! Wait, people complain about Fortisax and this exists? This seems more annoying than Fortisax. Oh. Alright, that's not that bad. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh, hey, look! It's the giant spear that Grand Sax uses. Oh, boy. Well, oh. Ah! I love how fast that comes out. It's like, oh, he's apparating, and then swipe! That is so funny. I also think people do Midra's little hobo hobble and say, the depths of your foolishness! Really? Midra? I don't know. Midra's kind of lame, not gonna lie. At least it's like the quote-unquote first phase. I don't know, I don't find that as meme-tastic. I guess for a lot of people, they just hear it a lot because when they redo the fight, so it just kind of gets stuck in their brain. I'm convinced Cinesex was Bale's side piece after he had all those babies with Grail. Cinesex is just awful. I hate her stupid lightning. Not sure if there's an ancient dragon corpse there. We're talking about the ancient dragon you fight. Yeah, that's the ancient dragon you fight at Bale's Volcano Mountain, right? You can it's the only ancient dragon I think you can find a body for, at least. The rest are all the wyverns. I'm always scared I'm gonna drop too low on this. I'm sorry, FromSoft did him so dirty with the first phase of the fight. I basically beat a crippled old man, yep. But I will say, the second phase apparently is not much better. I see people literally just ducking his second phase little whirly whoop swipes that he does, right? And then they like do a charge attack to his face and they end up making him instantly go into prone state. I'm like, wow, it's that easy, huh? Oh, like King Ghidorah, huh? I've never seen any Godzilla films and stuff, so I can believe it, though. I can totally imagine. Like, you look at those heads that Placky has, the idea that he used to have more, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can totally buy it. Not even gonna bother with the runes. Who cares about 9k runes, right? Maybe you can't target the head. Damn! I always do it too early, chat. Whoa, damn! That was too late. Whoa, damn! Right when I do it. Alright. Alright. Need to get back to... There we go. Oh. You can't hit me. There you go. I just want to make sure you can hit me, man. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can I dodge this? Where is it? Oh, there you are. Woo! Woo! Oh! That was too early. Alright, so it's not just one attack. Good to know. Woo! Oh, he can double swipe! Woo! I'm seeing the vibe with him. Oh. That hurt. Sir? That hurt me. Physically. Damn, I thought I could get ahead of it. No fun. Placky, the no fun Dragon Lord. Oh, damn, he can really lunge forward, huh? Yeah, I think I can do this. I might even just need 5 cerulean flasks. I don't think I even necessarily need 6, but we'll have it as like a reserve piece. This was a somewhat decent amount of folks' favorite dragon fight before Bale. I can see the potential. I personally think he's a little weird for a dragon fight, but I think the spectacle's definitely there. I'm actually surprised this fight should be extremely easy as a ranged character. I mean, that's fine. I'm not trying. After fighting the base game Ancient Dragons, it was so nice that Placky could actually aim his daylight. Woo. There we go. There we go. Let me make sure. Do I have all my... this is not correct. I should be taking more damage, duh. There we go. I love... You just gotta love the HP decrease you see there in the corner. It's like, yes. There we go. Now we're truly the squish build. I guess the range comes with age. I think I'm gonna get Rolana's Twin Moons off a lot during this fight. Maybe if I get behind him, I can maybe get 2, but I really don't think it's gonna happen. There we go. I can't believe I dodged that in time! Wow, I can actually do it! Woo! I can do it again! Oh, well that's a waste. Well that was a little early, don't you think, Betty? You blew your load a little too soon, huh? Oh. Ah, damn. That's all I wanted, huh? Woo! Nice, got the head. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I can keep the lock-on on. I've been trying to readjust it, but it automatically does it. Okay. That's cool. Ah, damn, too. Damn, that was more important. Oh! I was not paying attention to what I was doing in the sky! There we go. Lasers! Ah! feels good to be back. Alrighty. This one, I think we got it. Now we know about the whole laser thing. As long as I don't screw up with my flasks, I'm fine. Much as I love it, FA, I do miss the Serpent Men, Dragon Aesthetics, and Clear Skies of Arch Dragon Peak. Not to say this isn't great, but AP had a vibe. Great write-up on it, by the way. Well, thank you, Dolphus. But, how do I feel about Arch Dragon Peak versus Farm Azula? I think I like Arch Dragon Peak's place in its narrative better than Farm Azula's. Farm Azula's feels weirdly tacked on, I would say. Like, they have it here because they wanted to make sure you could explore this place for the larger lore, not because it really needed to be here for the actual story they were trying to tell. Like, I feel like you could cut Farm Azula in the same way that the Realm of Shadow was seemingly cut from the base game, right? And it wouldn't affect too much in the plot. Yeah, that's definitely a King Ghidorah thing with, like, the, you know, the mount beams and stuff, right? But that's, like, a Godzilla trope in general, right? Like, giant, you know, fire my laser type shit. I think it's a cool boss fight, though, overall, right? Like, it's not as bad as some of the other dragon fights, for sure. Though, like Xavier said, it's a bit on the easier side, it seems to be, at least for range attacks. It's probably a little more difficult, I can imagine, with doing a melee build. But his hitboxes are kind of weird, even at close range sometimes, so it's like, I don't know. Granted, it balances out by doing the dragon thing, where his attacks are a little on the slower end, but they end up having, like, stupid levels of damage, right? So, that's still a thing. That's true, it does add some stuff to the larger world building with, like, the Imperium and the gods and stuff, right? But, like, again, I just feel like, generally, if we're talking about, like, the actual, like, main plot of the game and stuff, and its overall place in the narrative, I feel like this was an optional area that I would rather have seen cut versus Arch Dragon Peak, overall. I feel like the way they try to, like, loop it in so you go here as part of the main story just kind of is silly. Trying to see if I can see the fifth head from that angle. I can only see the tail. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Oh no, yeah, I would agree. Farm Azula is a much richer world building, I think. Oh, too soon. Whoops. There we go. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Damn, I didn't get out of that animation time. I saw it coming and everything. Alright. Where is he? There. Ah, damn, I didn't dodge in time. Ah! Yeah, I did a few stupid screw-ups. That was an easy dodge, and I somehow missed it. Oh, wait, wrong way. I really should bring this thing up so we don't have to wait every time. I fear the thought of FA's god being of human stature. Was not prepared for Seath and Guinevere. I mean, would she? I mean, we haven't met any of the gods before Marika, so who knows? They could always make some of these characters bigger. But yeah, assuming that she was Newman or something similar to Marika, where she was at least human of some nature. Yeah, could be. Could be. In light of the secret right scroll, I wonder if Placky's body is a fusion of 5 different dragons' bodies. That's another good point to bring up now, because like I said before, not only does this bring questions to Godfrey, it brings questions to Placky as well of what the of what this whole vessel thing would mean. But again, we also have to keep in mind we become Elden Lord, but we don't have any of this vessel thing going with us, so I don't know. It's one of those things where I really have to wonder how precedented that scroll is supposed to be. Or if it's like something separate from what Marika does. It's just a question about like Elden Lords in general, or maybe Elden Lords in the past that didn't involve Marika. Like, there's a lot of questions to be had. But yeah, again, I think Placky's nature with all the different heads put together and stuff does definitely beg it, right? All right, let's go. Ah, damn, I didn't have the stamina. Frick. Hey, buddy. Oh. That was a little late, and I still dodged it. Wow. Go. Ah, damn! I hit the button and it didn't do it in time, I guess. Damn. I was still slightly off there. Darn. I need to get good at dodging that attack more consistently, apparently. I was doing so good at the start, but it's becoming like the waterfowl dance. I get worse at dodging it over time. Maybe I should actually try. Tarnish dies and is revived, just presumably back in their own body, unless you create a body. Are we really gonna count that, though? Like, is that really what the level we're stretching to now, where it's like, you know, technically the Tarnish gets a new body every time they die. Okay. Like, really? That's the explanation we're gonna go? That doesn't sound, that sounds like that's one of those things where if it is canon, I would still not believe it because it sounds like bullshit. Like, really? That's how we're gonna explain it? Like, that just sounds silly. At that point, I would have zero respect for Elden Ring lore, and I would just be, okay, yeah, this is just a stupid game. Hey, I am. But Loki, the whole lore is bullshit. That is true from a certain point of view. You mean that the Tarnish gets a new body? Okay, that's even more silly. Yeah, that I believe that even less, considering the game makes it very clear about all the different bodies that are like buried in there, and the characters and who they are and their identities and stuff. It's not inconsistent with the bodies that they're using from what we see at the opening. Like, yeah, no, you can't get me to believe that for a second. That just sounds silly. Loki finally beating the allegations. Damn, now I want to end this stream and then come back to this Let's Play next week. Thanks, I am. But no, I do think it's important to ask these questions now about, like, okay, is Sarash now... Oh, let's skip. Is Sarash now related to why, is Sarash's whole thing being on the shoulder related to Godfrey now needing a quote-unquote new body? Like, is that their compromised way to get around whatever cosmological loopholes involved there? Is the thing with Plaque and the multiple heads involved in that? Like, there are definitely questions to be asked there about how much of this is, how much this has been done before with Mikola, because clearly someone had to have done it before for it to get written about, right? Just in time! There we go. Woo! Woo! Oh. Woo! Damn, not soon enough. Okay. Damn. He's in the sky, isn't he? Yeah, he's in the sky! Woo! What? He has a little bit of immunity frames during that too, huh? Oh no, I didn't have this. That's bad. Damn, too far. Alright. There we go! Dragon Lord defeated. You got Covenanter and you died to this shit. Listen, I can't Covenanter him from far away when his first move actually counters it pretty decently. It's like, well, I could honestly probably get away with it if I set up the Covenanter right after he's like, you know, does the drop down, right? Like I go through, I dodge the sweep, then I set up at least my Covenanter, if not my my Terra Magica. So I think I could probably get away with it if I really wanted to, but like it's fine. I was pretty happy with where we were at. A lot of bones around here, that's for sure. Showing case beast bones and stuff. Does make you wonder, with the way they're all set up around the center where Placky is, how many have died in his presence? Did they die because they displeased him? Because they awoke him from his slumber when he said, no, don't, until you come back with my wife? Was there some sort of civil conflict happening at the time? Interesting to think about. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate all the GGs. Surprised Placky didn't try his jump lunge more often. Which one is the jump lunge? Did I even encounter that at all? I guess I had to. He didn't do his, he only did the stabby with the spear, like, once, I think, so. I was a little surprised with that one. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be, like, you know, his one big attack and all that, but, you know, as a boss, that was probably one of the easier dragon bosses they have in the game, to be honest. What do you think about the theory that Meter is Placky's god? I think it's 0 chance. I think 0 chance that the Mother of the Two Fingers, which seem to exist solely to guide others, by helping communicate the greater will's will to the beings who are recipients of its favor, would be chosen as the god, or would be expected to act as the god for presumably the first Elden Lord. Yeah, I just don't think that squares in my brain. You saw a few times. Placky crackles with the lightning, does a brief flying swipe with a whip. Oh, I see. Okay, that one. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was. Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, considering that I am a ranger, it is a little weird how pretty happy Placky was to kind of just, you know, stay in, like, turret position and kind of just do stuff from, like, his immediate position. Every now and then he would do, like, a move where he would, like, try to, like, you know, swing his body over to another side, but it was never usually, like, right on top of me. That's certainly a thing. Yeah, there's nothing really that would give you an idea if this area was ever connected to something larger, right? It's kind of like just like, here's a big arena for you to fight in. You don't even get to see, like, the full thing of Farm Azula from here. Though, hey, you can see where the Erd Tree should be versus this arena and stuff. Yeah. Right? So it's somewhere in the stormy area, I guess you can say. What about over here? Anything interesting we can look at? No, nothing really stands out. Oh, wait a second. Maybe from that angle? No, still really nothing. At least we'll see on top of the big central tornado. Maybe that's the idea. It's hard to say because it's, the way they have it all set up and stuff, it's not really, like, one-to-one with where the tornado is, right? It's a little off to the side where they have this area, and I imagine it's because they have this area in, like, a completely separate little space on the map and stuff. But yeah, I can totally imagine this being, like, on top of the tornado, because you can't really see the sun for sure, right? Like, the sun seems to be a little lower, right? I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, the sun's in a decent spot, like, almost level with Farm Azula. Defeating Placky removes the storm. Oh, is that so? Let me see. Well, the tornado's still here. That didn't go away. The winding dragon keeps on winding. Yeah, you can see it here. So, based on the way that they have it set up, it has to be at the very least, like, inside or at around the area of the tornado. Yeah, I like the aesthetic. I think it might be my favorite arena. Oh, yeah, the storm with the lightning disappears when you defeat Placky. Definitely, the lightning stuff definitely goes away. But the actual tornado is still here. Alright, chat, it's time. Oh, I have runes I can use. Alright, it's time to very quickly farm. So we can get one more level up before I lose it all. There we go. Let's make that a reality, huh? I'm gonna do it without my Terra Magica here. Starting to feel that. So I feel that time when I do the farming here. All dead, good. Help and orc murder, let's go! Was there rain in the original Placky arena? I didn't notice at all. Yeah, come on. Woo! Oh. We left one of them alive. We left a single Albinoric standing! Big mistake. You never let those silvers go. They'll come back and multiply like maggots. In light of the DLC, do you think that the strung up blood nobles could relate to Ansbach trying to attack Mikola? I definitely think there could be a possibility that there is a civil conflict going on with the blood nobles and stuff over Mohg's treatment of Mikola, sure, in light of the stuff they added with Ansbach. Now, could it still just be that, you know, Mohg's a crazy cultist who is doing crazy cultist things, like taking some of his own nobles and stringing them up for their blood to create giant blood pools and stuff for his new dynasty or whatever? Sure. But yeah, sure, I could definitely see a case for Ansbach getting involved because of Mikola. This should be enough now, right? With all the runes we're getting. Oh. Yeah, but 500k is definitely enough, so. Oh, never beating the cultist allegations. Alright, time to see what Malekith's all about. What do I level up again? Strength, lol. What is more valuable, endurance or mind? I think endurance. I think the few times where I was using my, actually, does it matter? I think you can only get 3 casts off with, any endurance, right? I'm trying to think. I actually don't remember how they calculate it when it comes to that. Let's see. I'm going to assume I cannot comment as Zur Malekith. I'm going to assume that the game would not be so stupid as to let me comment as Zur Malekith. So, we're going to try this normally. I swear, if I can comment as Zur Malekith, this is going to be... Let's go. Try comment as Zur Malekith. Alright, we'll try. We'll try. Who knows? Maybe at least it'll help me get through the first phase fast, you know? It's only 30k runes. I'm gonna assume they're gonna do a cutscene, so I'm not gonna be able to get away with this, but we'll see. Mohg still kidnapped and tortured a slave army. He's not beating a lot of allegations. Yeah, he's not. I've heard apparently that people are like going on like apology tours for Mohg or something now because of the whole DLC stuff with Mikola. I'm like, really? Like, really? Like, sorry to say, the demigods aren't nice people. Like, maybe you could argue Radahn's at least, you know, personally affable, but like, really? Like, what are we doing here?
Tarnished. Why wouldst thou? Why? Tis no matter.
Oh. Oh, okay. Ah!
Distant death.
I didn't know that you could fall off the ledge there.
Not shall be stolen again.
Now we know it's a Loki stream. I'll be honest, I was not expecting in-game dialogue. Okay. Okay, cool. Hey, Gronk. How you doing? Use Glintstone Iceberg? I much prefer Comet overall over the Ice Crag, but sure, if I feel that it's not being as effective against the boss fight, I can always try it. But okay, now we know he actually is like starting the fight normally, so let's do this. Oh. Phase 2, baby! Also, I need to check my flask to see. I don't see it giving me infinite mana there, so I think I might have forgotten to put the proper stuff in.
Become my blade once more.
Okay, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Oh. Oh. Sir, that's the ceiling talisman? What if you want to put that thing back? Also, that death is doing a lot of death to your animal hide, cloak there, huh? Are you sure you want to be near that? Like, what if that disintegrates your skin? Like, I don't know. Granted, what do I know? You put it inside your body. God, I think Malekith might be my favorite design for any boss. Like, just in pure drip. He looks so cool. I like how he's just standing there dramatically. He's hotter. Alright, let's make sure I got this flask right. I do not have this flask right. That explains so much. There we go. There we go. Now we can beat allegations. Man, place looks so much bigger from up here. Feels a lot smaller when you're inside the arena, huh? But then again, all these walls and things are... Oh! He's just going for it! Alright, I was not expecting that. He's just going for it. Okay. Alright. Okay, first two times he was like, okay, I'm gonna give you the tutorial version. I'm gonna slowly walk up. This time he was like, nope. His armor looks like Black Knight armor from Mesmer's Knights. I don't know if I'd say that. Well, maybe, actually. I have to go back. Do they have gold trimming? I don't remember. I wonder if there's cut content on those Black Knights now that you mention it, because maybe they do. Interesting to think about. Yeah, they have gold trimming? Okay, well, yeah. It's probably because of the beast head. I don't recognize it because of the helmet. Most armors I recognize because of helmets. Huh, that's interesting to think about then. I have to double check the description now, see if it uses any like same terminology, like it's using like black iron or something. Because I actually don't remember at all what the specifics were for either of those characters. He was slow that time. Okay. So sometimes he's fast, sometimes he's not. Ow. Ow, sir. Sir? Woo. Woo. I'm amazed I could dodge that. Woo. Woo. Ow! Ow! Alright. I'll be honest, chat. I don't know what to do about that first phase, because sometimes he's slow, sometimes he's running right off the bat, and it really changes how I handle that. It's still obvious that Common Azure is the best way to deal with phase 1, but I find it hilarious how it's so inconsistent. You beat him in under 30 seconds. Oh yeah, he looks super squishy. I can totally, like, absolutely demolish him. Alright, I'm gonna hope he's not gonna run right off the bat this time. Alright. There we go. Woo! Oh, man! Damn. So that's what happens when you get hit. Yeah, he's definitely a glass cannon for sure. Like I said, I feel the only thing that makes me like anxious about this fight is the inconsistency. But Common Azure is BS, so you know what? It's fine if he's a little inconsistent. Alright, we go here. Wow, he didn't even start running at all. Like, his AI is super inconsistent there. That is so weird. Oh! Okay, okay, he can do it a second time. Gotcha. Little delay, okay. Oh, he can do that! Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I didn't even switch over to my full damage, no wonder. Uh-huh. Woo! Boss down. Alright, that was a lot easier than I was expecting. I was not expecting that they would let this boss get Combat Azure for the first phase, but here we are. Hey, look at that. That rune, it looks really screwed up, huh? Man. You know, it kind of resembles a certain woman's pose when you think about it. Man, that fire looks cool. It does kind of bear resemblance to Mesmer's flame, huh? But there's something different, right? Because Mesmer's flame has that more snaky quality to it.
Is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Oh,
But the
no.
flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
Reminder, the term there, it means thorns of rejection, same as what we get in the DLC.
Farewell it is then.
A little tougher
Will
when
the
you do it on
Elden
level 80.
Lord yet.
If you're level 80, I feel like in the late game. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should be closer to like level 100 or whatever if you're doing like side content as well before this boss fight. But it's been a very, very long time since I've been level 80. So I can't remember at what point that I hit that in my playthrough. It's going to be fun going through this playlist again. I'm usually around 130. Yeah, I would expect you to be a lot higher. And now we're back here, I swear. People complain about the coffin thing, but what happens when FromSoft comes up with zero explanation for how we get around there? They're just like, oh, well, you got knocked out, and then you magically transported over here. So this is what's been happening. Burning tree, huh? Man, look at all this ash. Langdell was like, we just cleaned up all the ash. And then you really made things burn. Why? Why? Also, why is this door closed? Who closed this door? Who said this door could be closed? Oh my god, you're making me rediscover these things, really? It's a different area, Loki. I'm actually curious. How does it look from outside? Like, did they do the low poly version as well? Well, yeah, that's, at least the tree definitely has got the look. Sure, we'll do it from here. Yeah, we'll do the free cam mod again, not for the Let's Play, but another time. Really? 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 You're gonna rain on my parade? Really? Oh my god, why are you always raining, game? There we go. What if Lane help at Ring City? This is what the low-level detail model for Lanedale looks up close. Do they already use the ash? Why is there rain? Oh my god. This rain thing is obnoxious. Also, were there always these particles in the air around? Well, you guys are pretty chill about all this. Oh my god. You know, I forgot how annoying you guys can be. Alright, can we have a clear sky now, please? Can we please stop with this rain BS? I just want to look at this area from afar, man. Game's not letting me have any fun. Alrighty. The capital of Ash. I remember when we went over the wall with the free cam for a while, it was already ashen. Really? Like, fully covered, huh? That's interesting. I guess they never intended for you to actually be able to look over the walls from those angles we did, huh? Interesting.
Behold, the Erdtree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Then we are yet golden ones.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, but... Really? They just open... It's not that it gets destroyed. Really? Really? It's like, yeah, you know, someone in the middle of all this burning decided, yeah, let me just remove the lid here. Maybe it'll let the ash all, like, sink. God, this is so stupid. Well. Finally get to get this item, chat. We finally get to grab this item. Yep, Crimson Amber Medallion 2. Never gonna use this thing, but we got it. Oh. Also, you're still having water drip out of nowhere, but okay. Whatever you say, game. Wait, you're telling me none of the ash went down this goddamn hole? But it got into there? Alright, now you're starting to stretch credulity, okay? Let's be reasonable here, FromSoft. Top of Rykard's Tower gives an amazing view. Okay, we can try that. Yeah. This should be it, right? Man, those branches are a lot lower than I remember, huh? Yeah, I don't remember them being this low. I don't know what they were going for with some of this brighter stuff. I guess to make it look more ashen or maybe more like it was on fire from far away, but it looks awful up close, that's for sure. Like, wow. Looks like shite. From soft game logic, yeah. But wow, ain't that a majestic view if you ever did see one, huh? God, it looks so awful low poly here. Hey, Fingers, were you all, any of you involved in making the Realm of Shadow the Realm of Shadow? The world may never know. Interesting. Yeah, I know that's a thing that burning wood actually does. I was referencing that earlier. It's just that it doesn't look good, so it's really hard to kind of tell what they're going for. Like, it's supposed to be like those are branches that are like supposed to be like, you know, branching out from the existing ones, kind of like how we see like the bright gold stuff that has that like glow over it or something, right? Similar to like the young Erdtrees. It's supposed to be like you said, where there's just like a mix where, you know, some stuff is burning more than others or whatever to give it more of that effect from far away. I can't tell because looking up close, it just looks really bad. Like, look at the way it, like, awkwardly sticks out, and you can see it clipping. Like, it's... Where were we? Wait, Bach is still there? Oh my god, Bach, what are you doing? Oh, if you look, from the southwest ledges, you can see some branches in the bay. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to go back and check that then after we're done. Because I want to move on with the story now, because we're completing this at, like, record pace compared to what I was expecting. This is turning into the boss rush mode of the game. It is cool, though, how they actually were willing to completely change an entire map. Yeah, you can see some of the branches down here, too. The way they stick out, or how you walk over them there. I do find that cool, for sure. So yeah, whatever burning happened in Lingdell prior to our arrival to the capital, it was obviously nowhere near the scale of when the Erd Tree is properly burned when Rune of Death is well, invoked. Oh, look, it's good old... I was wondering when we'd see you again, buddy. You kind of felt like you were kind of stuck there.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman, enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion. He rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection. Burning before our very eyes. Oh, I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing enchanted.
Well, sir, I'll put you out of your misery. Alright.
You've done it. Faith gives me strength that I might endure. Oh, God, shine through. Grace, why can't I?
Oh. Say we quit out, he handles the bell bearing part for you. Well, he just gave it to me now. Didn't even have to quit out of the game. Easy strats. This happened to Lionel because it took Loki 2 years to beat Malekith. It was just slowly accumulating all that Giant's flame burning. It was just slowly accumulating of his whole time. Alright, this is the path to actually go forward. We don't want to do that. Golden sunflower. Also, guys, this is especially weird because now we have a spirit who is reacting to events that are happening, you know, but like right now. Like this is like, okay, it's been like maybe a few hours. I've not been knocked out for, you know, that long, but we already have a spirit just kind of standing there. So I think it does knock out the idea that the spirits we encounter are manifesting in any way because of the same principles as what we see, or at least the exact same principles of what we see with the Mariners, where they're supposedly the oldest gravekeepers, or what we see with those graves that turn to spirit graves. So it definitely doesn't look like time is the only factor for why something is becoming a spirit. Though, again, why that's happening, I still don't know. That's still a mystery to me, that's for sure. Golden sunflower? Tarnished golden sunflower. Was the gate always this far? I'm kind of curious how the water area now looks. Like, shouldn't it be covered in ash too, or is the water too deep? Is it just going to be now ugly ash water? Anything we can find in this corner? Nope. Oh, God. And you're still not going to let me use, torrent here, huh? We're still just... Again, I guess you could kind of argue that Grand Sax is covering it, but they still show some of the ash here and stuff, so it's like, I do find it all funny. It definitely doesn't feel like the most naturalistic area. Like, some parts I really like, and then there's stuff like that. Or like up here, or something like that. Like, there should be a lot more ash here if it's covering everything else, right? Like, obviously Grand Sax himself should be, like, covered in the stuff. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, there's always, some holes, but... Again, I think overall they did a very good job. Like here, like, really? Or any of that stuff up there, like... Wow. I don't think I can get a good shot of this, as is, chat. So we'll probably save this for the screenshots. I still can come back to this area, once I be in the game, right? Like, this isn't gonna affect me, in any meaningful way that way, right? You play any collaboration with other folk to discuss DLC stuff? No one's reached out to me, and I haven't gone out of my way for it. Like I said, chat, there hasn't been anything that's really grabbed me that made me go like, oh, I have to talk about more Elden Ring, right? Oh, cool, they have the... I was wondering why they would make the bridge area if they were going to disconnect it, but okay, this is cool. They actually, like, you know, restored the bridge, quote-unquote. But no, yeah, I have no plans currently, but I would love it if, any content creators would be interested, if they could just reach out, like, oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Let's turn that off, please. My screen was looking real weird for a second, all black. Thankfully, we have OBS. Yeah, you can come back, cool. Yeah, as long as we don't go straight into New Game Plus, then. I actually would really enjoy it if because Quaylike and I had plans for a talk or whatever, and we never got around to that again, so I think I'll reach out to her and, like, say, like, hey, you know, we should complete our plans now that the DLC's done and we've both completed it. We can chat about it. Hello? 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 They're like, it's so over. And I'm like, we are so back. Yeah, I noticed the particles were at Rykard's area, so I could totally see them coming, I could totally see that they would extend all the way around the entire map. Of course, that flower survives. Wait a second! Chat, this flower is identical to the ones we find at the lake in the fringes, right? I'm not crazy thinking that. It should be the exact same. Oh! That was the wrong place to jump. Oh, the big flower is new? Was it just small flowers that were there originally then? Yeah, the little flowers were there. Where did the big flower come from then? It just came from what? Did little flower suddenly decide it was gonna grow big while I was gone? Alright. Let's climb up again and do this. I could swear there was a grace point there that I guess I have to rediscover. This area somehow feels bigger with all this flat stuff versus when, you know, it's more intricate with all the buildings and twists and turns and stuff. I don't know, it just feels bigger somehow. You know, that's probably not true, I would assume. Loki, these 2 years and watch the flowers. Shut up! What is that? Oh. Understandable. I assume this guy doesn't respawn if I kill him. Yeah, there's no grace point here, huh? Wow. Is it down here? No. Well, this doesn't work anymore, that's for sure. Who closed the gate while I'm... Oh. Sure! Sure, just... Why not? Why not associate fortified manor more with the dragon folk, right? Man, I guess I gotta add that to the analysis now. Just wow. Are you kidding me? Now you can't access fortified manor? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna kill this guy, because if he doesn't respawn, then I'm gonna be really annoyed when I want to have to come back here for shots, because I don't want a shot of this. You don't have an item. I guess it's for people if they didn't get the items before, question mark? Man, gargoyles, they do their job no matter whether it's rain or shine, ash or clear skies. Oh, the one body's for Dung Eater's quest, that makes sense. Though how that body got outside the fortified manor, I'll never know. Yeah, there's a lot about this where it's like, okay, they're clearly hand-waving it for gameplay because they had a story idea, but they're like, but the players will lock them out. We can't lock them out. Are we at nighttime already? No, we're in day, apparently. Man, you can never tell whether it's day or night anymore for sure now. Now everything's lit up. Oh, you can get to the pagan district, right? That's where there's gonna be a bunch of stuff. I guess the only way I can get over there is if I go the other way I was taking, right? Yeah, I think so. So let me try to get on top of stuff here. Gonna get on top of things. Cool. Man, I like heroes. And they have the same music too. That's almost almost creepy the way they completely recontextualize this theme, huh? You want to get to the pagan district from the mountaintops? Okay, so... Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, in that case, let's go for the flower first, then we'll go for the mountaintops. Yeah, that should be good. We'll go for the flower first, just to see what we get. Again, I'm so surprised that the big flower is here. Like, where the hell did that thing drop in? Was it, like, burrowing underground this whole time? Come on. Come on. Man, I've already buried everyone alive. Can you just let me have my horse? Hello, Miranda Flower, which you may have to recontextualize as being related to the Rao civilization rather than to Melania. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? Cool. Dude just decided he wanted to try T-posing on the tree from down here. The body doesn't disappear or anything, right? Or else the TARDIS really was out for ages, yeah. I can get away with this. That tree was, that flower was peaceful. God, I'm so weak. Man, that flower did not react well the way I was expecting. Save quick gets you the set minus the mask. Ah, I see. So if you come back here, gotcha. May as well do that here then. Bandai Namco. I still don't know how I feel about that new logo, man. I mean, I love the colors red and black, right? So I think it goes nice with the black screen and all that. But like, I don't know. I feel like, is it just me, chat? Or do I feel like a lot of modern branding logos just kind of look overly simple, right? Like they have no character to them? They just kind of feel like they're watered down, bleh, sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, let's go for the Forbidden Lands. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, too many modern logos are too minimalist. They have no soul. I agree there. That's exactly how I feel. That's a very popular opinion, Loki. Well, good to know that I have some popularity. Well, that took a while. Man, I wouldn't have to wait this long if it was ×5 speed. Alright, let's see what's the damage. Alright, here we go. Hey, it's not raining here, I don't think. Or maybe it is, let's see. Nope, it's still raining here. Nope, that didn't change. Loki original song when? You know what, I don't think the world's ready for my breakout music career, you know? Dude! Do you not see what's happening? I swear, these people. Dude's like, Erdtree, burning, it's fine. It's just a flesh wound. It's raining and the tree is burning. Alright, let's see it. Ow! Oh, I need almost 480. Yeah, we're not getting that easy. We have to do a farming session or two. Hello, my little dragon banner. Well, look, Chad, it's only one. I can handle one, you know. I can dodge like a champ. Well. Well. Oh, they are. They are not happy. They're so unhappy they're hurting each other. Woo! All legendary talismans collected! Ow! Ah! How am I not dead? Ah! How am I not dead? Yeah, you know, if I was the Erd Tree, I'd be a little pissed off too, you know? I too might randomly ejaculate parts of my spirit in order to... Or what's the word? In order to save, like, some remnant of myself, I guess, for my protection. I know! Alright. I don't see anything else around here, so... I think we're gonna move on. Is this really the only... Oh god, I have to run the whole way, don't I? At least it's just a lift ride, right? I don't have to go climbing up any branches. Oh, Vizzy Hugan ride, I forgot, because we've now burned the tree, so their storyline has to progress. Yeah, let's do that first. Godfrey time? Yep, it's God. No. First, Sir, wait. Oh, right, new items keep purchased. Cool. Sir Gideon off near the all-knowing time. We're all good. Malekith, Queen America's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with destined death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Yeah, this only makes sense. I'm of two minds about this, chat, because I'm still trying to see if I can try to justify having the Glowmite Queen incident happen before the creation of the Erd Tree or during the creation of the Erd Tree. And it's been very hard up until now because of all the stuff that goes into that, but like with the DLC and stuff, I'm trying to think. Like, the events with Malekith have to happen in order with the Glowmite Queen and stuff, because otherwise there's no reason for him to be the fear of the demigods if he hasn't actually killed a demigod, right? Yeah, so a lot to think about there. Anything else interesting that we got? No. Fire on my laser. The dying wails of the Dragon Lord, once dwelled eternally beyond time, huh? Yeah, so we were killing him, he brings this out. He was beyond time, but, well, we brought his time to an end, didn't we? And just stuff on his, Thundercloud form. I don't think I've ever looked at the skill for this. I'm gonna have to do that. Temporarily transform into a red Thundercloud and fly through the air, then plunge down with a lightning-infused blade. Hold to increase the thing. Yeah, so he does a lot of red lightning and stuff, but then he does the golden beams thing, interestingly enough, instead of red beams. Yeah. Common Sir Gideon. We'll see, maybe I will. Hey, Rodrigo.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
I have not been here for spirit tuning ever in my life. Bold of you to assume that. This place doesn't look like it's very stable.
Who are you?
Oh.
Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
Oh.
Now, let's get smithing.
Interesting.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Oh. Interesting. Nothing really I want to do, right? So. Please, Kotsara has him holding a golden version of his nuke attack. Ooh, cool. I love Hugh. I like his VA performance. I don't really care for the character.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
But I could say that about most of the characters in this game.
So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well.
Yep.
I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
Oh, well, as I could just talk to you.
I see. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness. In whatever small way I can.
You can do that by living and having a good life, you know.
Please. Become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord. To him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Well, she's all brainwashing you with Elden Lord propaganda. She gets additional dialogue if you upgrade from her, from what I remember. Well, fat chance of me ever doing that. Let's make a beeline for that lift now. They really make you feel like a piece of shit for unsealing that ruin? I don't. That assumes that I care about these people. Listen, if they're all satisfied with their lot in life, what they're doing, who am I to say no to them? Clearly, this is what they think their best outcome is, given the circumstances. Me, I'm just here to kill shit. Alright.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue just unto eternity.
Come on, you can do it, man. Damn. I was hoping he would keep on dodging back into it. Also, he healed. What a bastard. Oh man, I did not equip, I did not equip what I wanted to. Oh, he's gonna heal me. Oh no, I'm fine. Ow! Man, that hurts! Is this what bosses feel like going against me? Man, it must shit suck. Woo!
You thought well until now.
Yeah, sure. Alright, now for actually, like, serious trying to boss fight him. Sure. Actually, no, I actually need to go back. No, I need to go back. Big mistake, big mistake. I need to go back first. Need to actually make sure I have my proper spells for this. There we go. This fight has a 50-50 chance of being tough or a pushover. I mean, it was mostly a pushover until he decided he would dodge roll away from my common reserve properly, like a smart NPC. I'm fine with all of this. I just need to add one thing. Well, one, I don't want to use you because you're going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. So we're going to use Night Comet. We're going to use... Yep, you. We're going to use this and this. We're going to use Terramet. Again, I don't know if he's going to do the dialogue again. I'm going to assume not, but if he does, we'll go for this. Otherwise, I'm just going to go straight into Ronnie's Dark Moon. There we go. We gotta go over and slay America. And Gideon's like, no. America wants us to keep fighting for eternity. She doesn't want to die. Why would you say that? It's totally not because I'm motivated by personal fear. That there is an end to all this knowing, and I want to make sure that all of this stays as long as possible. Never. I am Gideon Ofnir, a man of integrity. Can't you tell by my noble title? Alright. Let's see how they handle this. Okay, they make you go straight into it. Gotcha. I mean... Oh no, he's doing shit. Damn.
You thought well.
Well, there goes 290 runes. If I just kept spamming attack, we would have won. I decided, though, you know what? I'll play it safe and try to, you know, make sure that I got all my flasks up. I should not have done that. I should just press. There was no point for me doing that. Huh, the wiki change now says he doesn't do it if you kill 2 of 3 demigods. Oh, really? What happens if you kill them all? Nothing like losing 300k, chat. I'll be honest, I think this is the worst part about his skills. Oh my god, really? Hey, asshole! What the hell are you doing? Oh, he actually gets away. What the hell? Oh my god.
You fought well.
I'll be honest, all his attacks are not that bad. It's the freaking giant comet that he shoots at you. He did the thing, he drank an empty flask, Lamau. Is that a thing? Is that a meme? Alright, this time he decided he would go behind a corner and break my lock-on, which fucked me up, so that was fun. Uh-huh.
A man cannot kill a god.
Says you. I'm all-knowing, man. I know everything. Rada, rada, rada. Man, imagine if I had my 290-something right now. I'd have a level up right about this moment. Damn. Shut up, Gideon. Loki's brainwashed. Man, I can't wait to lose all this stuff against Godfrey and then have to do this all over again. I'm gonna have so much farming to do after this, chat. Oh, the farming's gonna be insane. Okay, we gotta go against Godfrey now. Again, I don't know if I can Comet Azure Godfrey, but you know what? It's worked more than I've expected so far. Why not keep trying? Alright, so now that we have normal bosses, just in case. There we go. With how Gideon knows America's current intentions, despite him being her being sealed in the Erd Tree, I wonder if he actually is working for Radigan. I mean, we can say the same thing with Hugh, right? Hugh is also seemingly in contact with America to some extent, and is having this whole want to get killed, which is obviously something Radigan doesn't want, because Radigan tries to stop us from getting killed, at least allegedly. I guess you can always argue it's not really Radigan. Maybe it's the Elden Beast using Radigan's body, maybe? I guess? But I would say it's probably still, you know, at least conducive with Radigan's will in either scenario. But like, yeah, I'm not expecting Gideon to be, even if he is someone who actually contacted the genuine America, I wouldn't expect him to necessarily be acting outside of his own interests. Especially now that I see the way that leads up and the way they set all that up there. It really does kind of feel like how do I say this? It really does kind of feel like Gideon is so deathly afraid of finding that he'll hit a brick wall in his learning of more knowledge and stuff. And so he doesn't want to have it where we will quote-unquote slay America before he has the chance to properly understand her, right? That seems to be the idea, is that what he saw when he made contact with America was that there was actually something that was beyond possible understanding, the end of knowing. And I think that is what has him so terrified, and why throughout the quest he makes, you know, references about what the Queen wants and things like this, but he himself doesn't feel like he truly fully understands America, her circumstances, everything. Like, I don't even think he knows about the Radigan thing, to be honest, because he never makes allusion to it, unlike with the Gold Mask stuff. And obviously Gold Mask came as a huge shock because he had to, you know, really kind of dig in deep to understand any of that crap. So yeah, that's where I feel like it is with Gideon. I feel like Gideon is too much obsessed with knowledge for knowledge's sake. America likely prepared the plan with Hugh in advance based on the echoes of America. Yeah, I would agree. That makes the most sense to me. That America is trying to, whether it's to derail the Greater Will's plan, or just to out of spite in general. She seems to be really wanting to make sure that she is quote unquote killed and she's no longer acting as the vessel of the Elden Ring, would be my presumption. But again, we still have her acting as the vessel and stuff by the end of the game with most of the endings, so how much that plan of hers is working out, I don't know, unless her intention was more so just to put down the Elden Beast, which again, how much is that working? Can't the Elden Beast theoretically come back after X amount of time? I don't know. Oh. Cool. When did you leave that here, Nephili? Or Nepheli? Well, Godfrey was a lot of people's favorite boss in the game. Cool. Alright. Is there any, like, unique dialogue with this? I assume no, so we're gonna just go in here. Alright, it's been a while, Morgott. Oh, that's cool. Add the little ash thing, kind of like rolling off the statues and stuff, kind of. Oh, wow, he's really just hanging there off the back, huh?
A long while, Morgott.
And then Morgott disintegrates into little dust stuff. No grace
Long
points in.
and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior,
Uh-huh.
spurned by the grace of gold.
Uh-huh.
Be assured, the Elden Ring
Hey, you got similar armor to your buddy
resteth
here.
close at hand.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Alas, I am returned.
Uh-huh. Your lip flaps could have been a little better there, buddy. Could you have returned them, too?
To be granted audience once more.
I can't tell if it's like there's some lag going on with my system, or if the audio really is that off.
My name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
It has to be some sort of lag thing, because it looks like they're at least trying to match the lip flaps. Alright, chat, it's not gonna work. What did I say? Woo! Yeah, that's what I thought. Woo! I could jump that probably. That's cool. There we go. Alright, here we go. You got nothing to say, Sirash? He's about to enter physical.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
And now he's suddenly naked. I guess Sirash was clawing at his armor or something. That's the only thing I can think to justify it. Then he disappears into dust.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Uh-huh. Oh, that looked good.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Okay, sure, dude. Whatever you say. I thought that was gonna be a grab. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, wow, is that a range? That's the biggest shock for me. That's a grab! Well, bye, chat. Man, you really dug your claws into me, huh, buddy? Sarge might have been tied to the armor herself. No, that'd just be silly. The armor disappears before Sirash is even dead? And disappearing himself? Like, come on. That's just silly. Wow, I had a lot more time to set that up than I thought. Alright. Yeah, okay. Killed me. Yeah, there we go. I don't even care that I lost the 180k. Like I said, I'll just farm the 500k or whatever I lost later. Let's just focus on the boss fight here. First Elden Lord is a grappler. Yeah. Hey! Fraud free! I know you're not the first Elden Lord! I just fought Placky! This is false advertising! I need to talk to your agent. Actually, you know what? I mean, if I'm gonna be here... That worked. First Order. America carved out that detail. First Elden Lord of the Golden Order. She just left that out. Woo. Ow! Oh, he gets a little effect there. Woo! There we go. There we go. Chadfrey died naked. Well, the center of the Erdtree I was estimating, and I had it pretty on point. Now these thorns of rejection can no longer reject me. Touch the golden light. Need to make sure there's nothing I want to do with this setup. Again, I don't think Combat Azure is going to work here either, but you know what? We'll keep the meme alive. We'll keep going with it. Actually, I might be able to get a level up off this shit. Let us ruin 40k, 30k. Ah, no, I'm not gonna be able to. Well, you know what? If I combine them with the other stuff and then do like a little brief stint of farming, we can do that. Also, I'm never using these, so. Might as well. What's the status that I need? Exact 482, so I just need 22k. Do I have enough of that in regular runes? 17,500. I might be able to get away with that. Uh, 77k, so I only need about a little bit more over than this, right? That actually might be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. You really juiced up in the DLC? Not really. I barely had any levels through the DLC. I think in total, I maybe had, what, like 10, 15, 20? Something like that. Like, it really isn't that much. Most of my levels come from the base game. Like, the biggest difference to my build between before DLC and post DLC is I have more mind and endurance. So I have, like, a few extra shots on my casts and stuff, and I can probably dodge roll a lot more consistently afterward. But, like, you see it here. It's not really changing that much. Look at this. 1 extra stamina. Most of my build was already set when I went to attack. The question was just how much could I take if I, before I kill the enemy, right? Touch the golden light. Do you have to do this every time? Oh god, this is gonna be hell. Hey, America, babe! I went to go see your son in the realm of shadow. Hey, look, you left your hammer stuck there in the whole little pedestal thing. Cool. So, this is what it looks like inside the tree. Wow. Hey, you might want to get that checked out. It looks like that might hurt a little. Oh. 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 Hello, sir. Look at all those runes. That hair's turning red. Listen, it's got a little bit of runes in it, but it still works, I can definitely see. You got the power of the Elden Ring and the Elden Beast supplementing you, huh, Ratty? Well, let's see how you do. Oh. Well, that's about what I expected. Ow! Ow, wow. Oh, I wonder if you could jump that. Ow! Oh, he does lightning! Cool! Hello, Death Knights! Oh. Ah, damn, too early. Should have waited a little. Alright, that's a little bit more tracking than I was expecting. I'm not going to survive Elden Beast. I'm going to say this right now. That's cool, my man. Okay, yeah. You know what? Seeing that those lightning attacks now during this fight, my thoughts about the Stormcaller Church and Radigan doing, like, I did that analysis not knowing, or maybe someone told me and I forgot, but I did all my analysis about Stormcaller Church and stuff, like, completely independent of any analysis on, like, lightning bolts and things like that. Like, now I feel like I'm 99% certain my analysis is on point now. Like, I'm like, okay, there's no room for error there. That seems very telling if I'm able to predict that in advance. Holy Spears, actually, but it looks cool. It looks like lightning to me. Maybe it doesn't function like lightning, but either way, really cool. Took me 4 hours to memorize the whole moveset? Really? Alright. Oh. Ow! Yeah, that looks like lightning more than spear in the way it sounds. Now that. Ow! I wonder if he's combining the principles of lightning to create like a kind of holy lightning then. Interesting. To create that sort of golden holiness to it. Yeah, interesting indeed. Fascinating. I need to get better at dodging, though, the lightning stuff. I think if I dodge toward it, I might be able to do better. Because I think dodging to the left or the right, it has tracking. And if I dodge back, it, you know, it'll still land behind me unless I land into it, so. It uses particles that are also used with any weapon that has something to do with the part. Yeah, you see that when it bursts and stuff. You can see the little Elden Ring particle stuff, yeah. I don't think that would come from the Elden Beast, though. I have to assume that Radigan's... Like, actually, is there any attack... I guess we'll see in the boss fight myself, but... I'm wondering if there's any attacks that Elden Beast does that are... close enough to what Radigan does that it basically is like, oh, he's drawing on that power. I don't think so, though. I feel like this would be him using his own stuff. Oh, wow. That's deceptively faster than it looks. Yeah, it's at the end. Ah, damn it! If I went toward him, I think I could have dodged them. Damn. Oh, that's a big explosion, though. Holy hell. Oh, I got it. I think I can dodge to the left or right of that. Oh. Cool. Oh no. Alright, not as bad as I thought that would be. Ah, damn, too early. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive Elden Beast, but... Oh, here we go. Woo! Ah, damn. Not doing what I was hoping it would. Oh, right. Hey, buddy. I'll be honest, I like this fight. I'm really liking it so far. It's got some cool stuff going for it. I'm surprised you like it. Why wouldn't I? It's got a really cool thing. He's decently fast. His damage isn't too crazy. Good variety. I mean, I guess the biggest complaint I might have is that his quote-unquote second phase with the Elden Beast might make the fight obnoxious to go through, right? If I don't like that fight, but... I don't know. As a standalone fight, I like Radigan so far. Oh. No stagger, though. Ah, damn. I keep on dodging when I see it on react. Woo! Man, Rolanda could never. Man. The iframes, though, I'm now noticing that. He has a little bit of iframe bullshit. Damn, too early. I do really think I need to get into the habit of dodging toward him when he does the lightning stuff. You can use Torrent versus the Elden Beast. That's true. No, look, he can specifically parry spells. Oh, is that what he's doing? I didn't even notice. Alright, that sounds fair then. As long as it's not like actual iframes that he has during certain attacks, then I don't care. That's fine. Master spells and incantations. I didn't see any blue for his spells for his sorceries, so if he's using any of the sorcery type of parry stuff, then oh wow! It's that last few seconds where it gets super fast. There we go. Okay. Damn. I was like, damn, if I commit to this healing, I think I might not be able to get out in time. Damn, that was stupid. I should have jumped that. Damn. Oh, damn! I didn't think about how I could jump right into it. Maybe I should have jumped more to the left or the right. Honestly, though, if he's using like, you know, the principles of both the sorceries and incantations from his lore, then it makes sense then that we see stuff that resembles both lightning and the Karian sorcery stuff with like the spell parries and things. That all makes sense in my mind. Because, like, okay, yeah, he takes them and then he applies them using to Golden Order fundamentalism ultimately, right? Because that's what he uses them as the building blocks. I actually really like that. Like, I really like what this boss is bringing to the table. Oh, damn, too early. Oh, wow, so that's how that works. Gotcha. Yeah, there we go. It's that speed at the end, like, it starts slow. Ow! Ow! Damn, I couldn't dodge in time. I'll be honest, I think the healing animation is the worst part of Elden Ring, mechanically. It just feels so sluggish getting out of it. Ow, damn. Nice. God, I love that. Ah, damn, still too early. I really need to get the timing down there. Yeah, I couldn't dodge roll in time. Damn. That's an interesting attack. Oh. Nice. Oh, frick. Ooh, ah, damn, I went too... You can combo a parrying to attack. Yeah, sure. And? Though I do think I need to reapply Ronnie's Dark Moon for the second half of the fight, because I think it runs out before I'm able to get to that point. Try Comet Azure? No, I'm not trying Comet Azure. We saw what happened when I tried Comet Azure. He just completely zips by. Oh. Ah, damn! He has really good tracking there, huh? Damn, too early. Okay, cool. Okay, he can do a little thing there, cool. Ow, that was a waste. That was not good. Damn, that was way too early. Fuck. No, I think it's just cool that he smoothly transitioned from a parry to an attack with the same hand. I'd have to look at the animation closer to see how natural it looks. But yeah, sure. In theory, I do like that idea. I do like my bosses to have, like, you know, smooth animations so they don't look like, you know, they're just, you know, enemies with preset patterns. That they're actually, you know, people. Or, well, was a person, I guess, in Radigan's case. He's looking a little stony there and a little beaten up, if you ask me. I'm not trying it again, I am. You guys really? You guys want to see me actually, like, fight the boss, or do you want me just to self-delete him? On the, like, the off chance that, like, he doesn't, like, you know, kill me instantly when I go through it. I know it's just funnier, but I know it's just more likely to happen given the way that this AI seems to work, so... Oh, maybe the night spells would be worse. Wait, did he just... You're telling me he can parry the dark... Oh, no, he didn't parry the Dark Moon. Okay, it's still effective. Okay. Yeah, the animation looks pretty natural. Oh. Damn. Getting too early. Gotta jump a little later. Oh, frick, I couldn't dodge. Again, I feel like the healing animation is the worst in the game. Damn. Oh, you get the parry still applies there? Okay, cool. Because he didn't seem to take the damage, but all I care about is the effect, really, so... As long as he takes the effect, it doesn't matter to me. Look, he did beat 9% of the game without playing it. Yeah, that was the joke, that you can do that. I would at least hope that the final boss, they would have the good sense to do the Melania thing and have her, like, sidestep the content. Not content, the comment. Honestly, my least favorite part about this is having to go through that transition every time. Ah, damn it. Damn. I was super off there. Ah, damn. Dodging back was the mistake. I need to get my habits in order. Ow. Wow, I didn't die falling off the ledge there. At least they made sure that doesn't happen. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Yeah, this is my least favorite part, is having to go into the fight doing this shit. Alright, let's try to Twin Moon him. Damn. Too close to that, huh? Damn! I got the moon off! I mean... Damn. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, Twin Moons is a meme. It's unfortunate, but Twin Moons just doesn't work. It's not fast enough. Its range is awful. Like, everything about it, it just doesn't work for most bosses. Maybe in PvP you can make it work. But I feel like it's so slow that it's very easy to dodge, even compared to the Ronnie Moon or Renala Moons. But yeah, I feel like the Twin Moons is just ugh. Twin Moon is a dev joke. I don't know about that. There's a reason for a lot of places why Apache uses it. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's how they prevent that. Yeah, okay. I see it now. Ooh, that's a cool effect. I like how you have all the golden leaves and then you have the regular yellow plants among them. Yeah, my least favorite part about this boss fight so far is this transition area. I hate this. Like, why isn't this, like, just an area inside? Why do we have to go through this every time? Why is it not treated like a fog wall? Like, I have so many questions. Yeah, I like the idea they have with a lot of the bosses. The little details are very cool. You know why Glennis High School's gonna be the thing? It's not really the brightness, though. My problem really lies. I thought I could maybe dodge out of it if I backed up, but no. Damn. Oh, come on! Oh, really? Asshole. Oh. That was shitty of you, Radigan. Damn. I was hoping he wouldn't do something like that. Come on, don't hit me. There we go. Oh no. There we go. Ah, damn, too early! I was just slightly later. And maybe jump toward it. I could have done it. Oh, I was so close there. Damn, that was a winner, too. Damn. Nicola was so real for that. Listen, Nicola decided he was going to drop being a Shota and become like a normal adult like the rest of us. Clearly. Clearly, he's got a lot of problems he needs to sort out. He was like, I gotta get rid of my old body and I'm gonna get this new body that's actually normal. Ugh. That particular triple hammer slam draws an Elden Ring. Yeah, I see the core. Xavier's shown that from, I don't know if it was from top-down view, but I think he's shown it from a good angle on that previously, because I do recall that. Damn. Really? You knocked me the other way? What the fuck? Yeah. I somehow didn't get knocked down by that, but whatever. Also, does Ronnie's Dark Moon just not last anymore? Oh, what the frick is that? Whoa! I didn't know he could combo it! Ah, damn, I jumped too late now! Fuck! I was so close! Woo! There we go. Whew. There we go. The spell parrying feels like something Radigan himself did have in the Leonid Wars. Another reason to believe that he applied Karian principles of spell parrying. Ugh. Outside of the darkness of the greater will.
comes its vassal, a beast as old as the Elden Ring itself. It shall reforge this divine corpus and transform it into a blade, with which it shall slay all those who dare challenge to create a new order.
Alright, enough dramatic narration. Elden Beast fans rise up! I am being the only one to stand up because he's a frickin' lizard. Oh, look at all that purple! Purple! I like Elden Beast. Elden Beast is base. What is wrong with all of you? You all like this discount dragon? He wishes he was Midir. There we go. Let's see how this goes now, chat. Oh, he glows every time you hit him. Cool. Oh. There we go. Oh. Jamie's too far away. Man, don't you hate it when the boss is just too damn far away for your magic bullets? Woo! Out. Understandable. There we go. Proper diff. No, yeah, I need to get good with the Radigan fight, but the Elden Beast fight isn't that bad with Torrent, at least. Using Torrent first try? Of course! Why wouldn't I? Honestly, Torrent feels natural for that fight. With a lot of the attacks, it just feels like, oh yeah, you're supposed to do that, jump with Torrent, right? I don't know how anyone would want to go through that fight without Torrent. Alright, we do this again. I can't believe I was able to dodge that. Damn. Again, I need to try... There's no way I can jump him from under him or whatever, because they're not going to let me. He just has way too much tracking. I think you're just supposed to dodge roll that. I hate that, but I think that's what you're supposed to do. Damn. So many moves are dodged by a mile on tour that's supposed to be much more careful and methodical. Yeah, and that's a lot better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I look at that, I find that fight a lot more enjoyable on the horse than I would have if I had to do it on foot. You can definitely say the same thing about many dragon fights and other big dragon boss fights. Man, this would require so much more methodical timing, so it's like, yeah, it's not enjoyable for me. I disagree if this was Torrent against Radigan. Radigan feels like a fight that's appropriate to do without the horse. But Elden Beast, nah. Easy's not always better? Who said it? I'm talking about easy being better. I'm talking about I just find that it's much more enjoyable. Alright, there we go. At least we can jump it if I get a good distance from it. So that's cool. Oh, I'll be honest, I was kind of half asleep on that one, so I'm surprised I dodged that right. damn! Too close to get the jump late like I was hoping for. Okay. Damn. Really? Oh my god! That's a shame. Woo! Oh, well, I'm about to die. Woo! Radigan would be easier with Torrent. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking about easiness, yes, it would be easier if I fought Radigan with Torrent as well, obviously. But Torrent doesn't feel like it was designed for the Radigan fight. Or rather, Radigan wasn't designed for Torrent. Elden Beast feels like he was designed for Torrent for me so far. Maybe I'll disagree with later on, but it feels pretty natural. It feels like this is how it should have been on launch to me. Anyway, let's skip this stupid cutscene. Gotta be careful, I'm gonna die if I get hit by that again. At least it's very obvious when you hit him just by looking at the boss. You don't even have to look at the HP bar. I like that a lot. Oh? Woo! Too far. Damn. Sure, I'll use a flask. Last flask. Oh, here we go. Is it Elden Stars? It's Elden Stars. Woo! Whoa, what the frick? Alright, that looks a little weird with Torrent. That one right there with Elden Stars, the way it pushes, that's a little weird. What the hell is it doing even? Oh, that's cool. I should have gotten off Torrent in that moment and used the iframes. This move. Yeah, that's the only move that looks a little kind of busted. I would want to see that patch to be a little, better. Either to actually have a proper, hit indication, movement or something like that. Otherwise, it feels pretty natural. I'm really enjoying that. Alright, back to Radigan now. Wow, you guys are molding so hard. I love it. This first I found, well, took a while for me to find it, didn't I? Oh, wow, that didn't hurt me as much as I thought it would. Beautiful. Ah, damn, I did jump in time. Alright. Ah, damn! I did the wrong flask, and then I did a dodge roll instead of a jump. I hit the circle when I was going for X. Damn. Loki's enjoying Elden Beast, Lamau. I wouldn't say, it's the most... Well, how would I put it? I wouldn't say it's my favorite fight at all, but... Yeah, I'm overall enjoying it. Feels cool, feels smooth. Feels about the same thing with Radigan and all that stuff on having to learn the moves and stuff, so yeah. I don't really have any complaints. I guess if we consider this a dragon fight, it's actually the third dragon fight I've liked so far. But it's not a real dragon, so it doesn't count. Ah, damn! I didn't realize I was jumping right on top of him. I gotta get farther away, I guess, during that. Yeah, it feels like Ronnie's Dark Moon doesn't last nearly as long as you'd think it would. Ow. There we go. That's normal. Damn! If I didn't dodge roll there, I would have been able to get that shot off and win. Oh well. We still did it! The fact your joy's making me laugh because I remember hating it when I fished. Yeah, of course, because you didn't have Torrent. Like I said, this boss feels like it was definitely designed for Torrent. The fact that Elden Stars has a weird little hitboxing going for it shows that it needs one patch of polish. It'd be pretty good, I think. Maybe I should go for trying to get Ronnie's Dark Moon off. Oh. Okay, so that's not a phase 2 type thing. That thing just does it. I should probably try to jump off Torrent on the first one, then go for dodge rolls for the second 2, and then get back on. That sounds about right, yeah. When Elden Beast appears, lol. Oh, damn. He thinks he's Godfrey. He thinks he's Godfrey, chat. Yeah, the Renala, the Ronnie's Moon thing isn't lasting nearly as long as I thought it would. Ah, damn. Woo! I can't believe that actually worked. I was like, his poke is gonna totally get me. Okay. I was not looking for that one. I was looking at my aim. Ah, damn, really? What? What the hell was that? That was just bull. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's where I should use the Twin Moons, chat. Maybe that's a Twin Moon thing when he's doing the stuff on the ground from the rage. Alright. I'll be honest, that thing getting me in the ground is kind of bullshit, making me having to waste some extra flash, but other than that, I'm happy with it. Hey, buddy. Oh. What the hell? Okay, that's a thing. Oh, okay. Can you stop swimming around? Woo! Oh my god! Well, stop! I beg of you! Oh. Damn. Woo! Ow! Yeah. Damn, too early. I was not expecting him to go into that. Swim this way, swim that way. I wonder if that was because he was, his AI was, like, set to do the aerial attack, and he needed to have a certain distance from me for that, because it seemed like he kept doing that until he had the distance for that move specifically. I don't know. Oh, whoops, that's a waste. Yeah, if that's what's causing it, then I'm gonna probably just have to do it where if I see him like swimming like 2 times or whatever, I give him the distance or whatever. The problem is I'm worried about him doing like the light wave stuff with his sword, because that does look like that's a distance thing as well. But I'll have to just keep that in mind. That'll have to be a fun balance to work out. I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to beat this boss today, by the way, chat, just because of time and stuff on my end. But because I think I can do this for at least another hour, maybe hour and a half. But, yeah, at the very least, I'm enjoying it. This is a fun boss fight to have to go through. Oh, wait, wrong moon! Whoops! Whoops! I must have flipped through it right before touching it, but I didn't realize. Whoops, okay, just kill me. Kill me, man. Thank you. Man, your skin is so craggy. Wait, is that a tattoo on his shoulder? That almost looks like a tattoo. I have to assume it's more cracks or whatever, but it looked like an Elden Ring tattoo to me. Granted, I only saw it in a split second, so it could be those weren't circles. Woo! Okay, too early. There we go. Really? Go straight into the combo, huh? Yes. That was unfortunate. I didn't have the stamina to dodge after that, unfortunate. Woo. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Nice! And a decent amount of flash going into the next phase, too. Okay, cool. People tried seeing if Marika had a jar prisoner tattoo, but there's no sign of one on her forehead. Yeah, all her statues don't include it either, but you could always argue that's propaganda, right? And they don't show it in the intro either. Yeah, I don't think she would. Again, I am honestly, I feel like the big thing with Marika is actually that she's the one who betrayed her village to the Horn Scent for all their stuff. I'm really starting to feel that. Now, I could be wrong, but, like, that's just my impression I got looking through everything. I want to look into it deeper, though, to make sure I'm not missing something. Anyway, let's get into the fight. Oh! That was stupid! That was stupid! I should have kept going. I should have waited till I got to his side or behind him. That was a total waste of a very good setup for this fight. Stupid. Yep. Let's go inside. Total waste of Karian resources. Gonna show up on my next, what's the word? Ah! My next review. Really? You just took that? Ah, too early. Oh, that's too early, damn! I deserve that. That's just me being dumb. Man, he really... The Ronnie stuff really doesn't last for him. I don't remember it being that short. I don't know if it's something unique because of him, or if there's actually some, like, hidden modifier or something that works with bosses that I didn't know about, but... Wow. I have to reapply that thing so fast. Night Scout, stop trying to convince me to stop using Torrent. It's not gonna work. You're wasting typing. Oh, that's funny. The horse staggers you, but you don't get iframes like you were walking and got knocked down. Yeah, and I should have. I should have been punished for that because, you know, it's fire. I can't believe that worked. Woo! I got my stamina right back. Woo! Thank you. Oh, you go again? Buddy, does your combo ever end? Alright, and we gotta do this again. Damn. Oh, I can't believe... I think I was just saved by being slightly out of range for that. Holy crap, I didn't know you could do that, buddy. How did you miss me? That's on you, buddy. That's not me. Ah, damn. I wanted to use them. Ah, no! I didn't jump in time! No! I was trying to jump, but I was like, oh, no, it's gonna be a little bit later, but then I waited slightly too long. Darn. Especially the pre and post patch stuff. Yeah, sure. Torn is our goat. He is technically a goat. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. You know, I do want to get rid of stuff though, because I don't want to fumble through my my spells anymore. I'm trying to make sure I have the right one. So we're gonna simplify this. The only thing I'm gonna consider now is if it's a spell that might be useful for Elden Beast. And I honestly don't think it is. So this, no. This, no. Definitely not these. We'll try Glintstone Crag. I don't think it's going to work that well. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work that well against Elden Beast specifically, but we can see. Ooh! You know what? Actually, Lorda's Mastery. That might be the option because we can get some good range sometimes. So when he's like swimming around and stuff, I might want to try that. So that way I can take advantage of him being. Yeah, I think we can make that work. Star Shower. I don't think so. Miriam's Vanishing. Maybe. I'm very disappointed by this spell. I feel like it doesn't have enough iframes to justify itself. You can never do any cool stuff with it, it feels like. Maybe it works better, though, in PvP than it does in PvE. I don't want to try Meteorite of Estelle against Elden Beast. Glintblade Trio. thinking, I'm thinking. I'm thinking, I'm thinking. We're doing good enough damage against Radigan at least, so yeah. I think we can try it with just these spells. See how these three do in a vacuum, but we're gonna drop the extra damage because we're not using Common Azure to really make some good value on that damage. We're gonna eliminate all stamina consumption, so I can just go rapid fire during Radigan's phase, so we can get through that phase as quickly as possible, maybe. Yeah. I think what we do is we take the potion, we take the moon, and then, yeah, okay. I think I know how we're doing this. Alright, let's get into the fight. Damn, too early. Ah, damn! I thought I could get that off. Ah, damn. Messing up the timing too much. Why? I was too close there? Are you kidding me? Woo. Ah, damn. I was too close there, too. Well. Decent enough going into the fight, though. As you detail out the Elden Beast Arena, the orange star behind a nebula cloud is directly to the south. The sun never goes where when seen from the overworld. Is there a nebula star in the arena? I didn't notice, but that's gonna be cool to look at. Oh. I took unnecessary damage. Ow. I take unnecessary damage here too. Yeah, I screwed that up. I ended up doing the flask instead of the whistle, because I was thinking about maybe I should use the flask for the second phase, but I'm like, no, I think first phase is the right way. Ay. Again, messing up my own, overthinking my, my strategy mid-fight, and then completely flubbing it. A true Loki moment. No, Loki moment would be... It would be me somehow falling through the water and, like, end up in, like, an infinite void fall that leads to my death. That would be a true Loki moment. There we go. Isn't that a great way to start things off, chat? The power of infinite stamina. That's why I think it's more valuable than the extra magic damage, because I'm able to get so many more shots off. Ah, damn, that doesn't count. Fuck. Ah, darn. Either mistimed it or the iframes just aren't going to apply there. Damn. Comet spam, yep, that's for sure. Star shower, I'll show you a star shower. Oh, the thing about the inventory is a cool little detail, if true, as well. Yeah, neat. Honestly, I feel like I should have just stayed back and used Loretta's Mastery, no? The problem is Loretta's Mastery has range on it, too, doesn't it? So, I don't know if that would have worked. Like I said, I think my least favorite part about this entire fight is the transitions. Not really enough. Why does that hit me? I don't understand it. Damn. That honestly pisses me off about that move in particular. It always hits me on the second one. I don't know why. Why is it doing that? That looks so wrong. Ah! Radigan basically makes you go through the Dolby effect every time. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Oh, God. I'm never gonna get that out of my head now. Yeah, that's a re-moment for me over that. Like, that pisses me off so bad. Ah, damn, that was a bad play. Damn, I deserve that one. I should have double dodge roll so I'd be able to dodge the swing to the left more. But I only did the single because, like, no, I'm gonna be able to perfect dodge right out of that lightning. I should have factored in the swing as well. Damn. Like I said, might not beat the boss today, but I'm enjoying it. This is a fun boss to challenge myself with. So much better than the DLC's final boss. It's not even close. Damn. Damn. Ah, damn. Should have jumped right away. Why not? Oh. Oh, I already healed. I didn't even notice I used the Cerulean Flash there. Like, okay, that threw me off. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the Cerulean Flash go off, so I didn't think I actually pressed the button properly. So I was like, okay, I'll do it again. I'm like, oh, no, wait, I did. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, nothing I'm forgetting here. Let's just go into the fight. Yep. Is it about the staircase with flanking pillars that presence implies the Erdtree has been leaning for a long time? Yeah, I saw Zuli come up with the idea that maybe the Erdtree wasn't always leaning based on like some of the artwork and stuff. I'll be honest, I don't think that has any bearing on it. I think it's just like, you know, artists, you know, concept artists and artists being like artists, they're told about the big golden tree, they show them the design, like, okay, I'll draw the tree straight up. But the tree was always intended to have that kind of bent and curve to it. I just think it makes sense. Ah, too early. Making that mistake too many times. Yeah, when I do this properly, I'm able to get him down to like his last 25% HP. Oh my god. Why? Is it because I'm going left? Is that why? Is that left side just really jank on the hitbox or something? Like, it really pisses me off to know to end. Because that looks so wrong. Oh. Ow. Damn. 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 That parry saved his freaking life, man. Tree might start leaning a bit with the age of play. I don't think so. I think that passage into the Erd Tree has existed for almost as long as the Erd Tree itself. Honestly, most likely. I don't think that there's any significant time between when this is built and everything else. Especially considering it's all the same architecture being used. The way it's all set up, it only makes sense that the tree is leaning because you can't get the tree to go from where its trunk is here, right, to where its middle is, like, what, like, I get, well, that's a little too far, right, but, like, about, like, here-ish or whatever, right, or wherever the inside of this is, right? You can't do that, right, without there having already being a curvature the way the trunk was building, which makes sense because trees and plants and stuff, like, they do that shit. That's normal. So I just don't think that the lean is like anything like there's any like big lore significance for why it's doing that. It's just a natural outgrowth of how it, well, grew. No, Deep Root shows that what we see on the map is the same thing. It's like that big trunk with all the other roots and things that are all around or whatever. It's very obvious that is the trunk of the Erd Tree. Like, it's clear. It's where the Elden Star's corpse guy is facing, looking over the edge and all that stuff. Like, it's obviously that's what they're going for. Like, really? Really? I swear, you are such an asshole, Radigan. Honestly, that pisses me off. I kind of want to reset just because of that. Yeah, you know what? Reset. I don't even want to heal. I can't believe he just freaking zipped around. I believe you enter that hall to get... No, Night Scout. No, it's not there. This is the hollow you're thinking about to get Crucible armor. All the way over here. This is the thing that you pass by. This is where the Erd Tree Avatar is. This is where some of those ant boys are. This is where the crone is, complaining about Godwin, right? Like, this is just the trunk. It's not that complicated, guys. Like, let's not overthink this. There are roots everywhere. This is where they all converge and coalesce, because obviously that is where the trunk is that leads up to the tree. You look at that, you see that, it goes up, you're like, okay, yeah. Add a little curvature, accounting for the way that the Erd Tree's leaning and stuff, it makes sense. Is it perfect when you account for both of them? No, of course not. Probably. They're not going to be, like, thinking about, okay, we got to make sure the underground map is going to line up perfectly with the above-ground map in terms of the way the tree is, in the same way that they're not going to account for perfectly how the Realm of Shadows inserts into the lands between if you put the maps over. Like, it's just... Ah. The light. Can I become a god now? Oh, whoops. Now I made a misplay. Alright. Ah, frick, I couldn't jump in time, damn. Yeah, just kill me. This run was busted the moment that I screwed up the order. Yeah, I really wish they would have let you transition in there and then there'd be like another grace point or something. I don't know. I get what they're going for, right? Because they want to make it really clean so you don't have a fog wall or anything and make it even more cinematic than other boss fights, but I don't know. I find this transition so obnoxious. Loki, try fighting with the speed up. Oh my god, I messed up! Chat! I am... Don't you distract me. Oh! So that's what that does. Cool! I got grabbed. I need to stop looking at chat when going through the loading screen stuff, clearly. I get so distracted I forget what I'm doing. Radigan uses flashbang of the Golden Order. Flashbang right at the start of the fight. You've discovered the Renola regifter. Alright. Come on, let's go. There we go. Man, dodging that can be so obnoxious if you don't jump, but it's obnoxious if you do jump, huh? Oh, okay, sure. What the heck? Oh, okay. He was just moving. Okay. I know exactly what happened there. Gotcha. Yeah, still the most consistent strategy for me to get him to low health early so we can just take him out, but oh my god. I'm getting worse at the fight. Good luck. I've needed luck for the past hour. Ah, damn. Going for the grab. Oh, I got hit by this grab twice in a few hits. Wow. Yeah, just kill me. Look, you're just losing brain cells from fighting him. You assume I had any brain cells to begin with. I am. But yeah, I think I'm just getting tired, Jeff, from this fight. See, a smart thing would do when I get into these fights that take a while, but I'm actually enjoying them, is I should take a break, and then come back a little later after like a 15-minute rest or something, when I'm feeling a little refreshed. But nah, I'd win. He's like, you throwing his daughter's moon at him. Well, you know what? Fuck him. Man, I was hoping he would get absorbed, but nope. Damn. Okay. How does that still... Oh my god! The hitbox on that is so tight. I hate it. Feels like you do the right response and you still get punished. Just kill me. Just kill me. Oh no, yeah, I think this is... I'm really liking this fight. His spells are super cool. I like the variability. I like the decent fastness. The damage isn't too crazy. Feels fair, all things considered. Yeah. I like Elden Beast with Torrent. Feels pretty natural for the most part. Overall, I'm enjoying this. This has to be probably one of my, my favorite final bosses of the FromSoft games. And I usually don't really care about the bosses much either way. At least from a gameplay perspective. From narrative perspective, that's a different story. It's in character for him to exploit geometry. Damn, I could have gotten a third one off. I should have tried it. still get hit. Damn, a little too early, huh? Just slightly too early. I wasted my bonus, damn. Yeah, just kill me. I don't like this run. Oh. Yep. Oh, I thought I could get that off early. Oh, damn, I screwed that up. That was an easy, easy win there. Man, I screwed that up so bad in so many ways. Oh, I screwed that up. Yeah, that was screwed up of me too. Alright, there we go. Oh! Oh, he can get me on the ground, okay. Good to know. I do need to start rolling. I thought I had some iframes on the ground there, like with his Radigan's attacks. Damn. Damn. Really sucky on my part. Yeah, I got staked. I got Mesmer the Impaled. There we go. Didn't get punished. There we go. I will do this. Just why not? Top off. Oh. Really forgot what I was doing for a second there. Oh, bad, bad. Remember, Loki, bad. You're gonna get hit by the fire. Ah, well, that was too early. I deserve that. Out. Right. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Come on, rush over, buddy. Oh, that was close. Almost got on McDonald. Oh, okay. Now this is gonna be where the thing gets a little janky. Woo. Oh, we're still got freaking Elden stars on my ass, huh? Oh, I have no iframes even during that. Okay. Fuck, no! I wasn't fast enough on the heel! Okay, so Elden Stars last for a really long time, so I have to consider it like Fortisax's attack and just be like, okay, it's always there. Just assume it's always there. You have to always keep moving. Okay. Yeah, it's not so bad if I get off the horse. It's actually really easy to get back on and stuff. It just depends on the attack. Like, some attacks, yeah, I'm probably screwed. But, like, if I dodge the attack, there's no problem. Riding it so far, the more inconsistent part of this fight for me. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, really? How does it... I feel like I have to hold it down. I think I must not be holding it long enough. I'm trying to get back down fast, or too fast, I think. Well, yeah, I don't like this run. Kill me. There we go. Yeah, it was super close. I saw that attack coming, but I delayed it because I wasn't sure how fast it was, so whether I should dodge, I should have just gone for the heal. That was the safe play. I screwed up so badly. I was like, do I dash? Do I jump? Do I heal? No, I should have healed. I healed way too late on that attack. You've been reforced into a faith build. I am now my confessor character. That's how he and Renala got divorced. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, what the frick? Ow. That doesn't hit him. Okay. Damn. Damn. Oh no, I ran out of cerulean. Damn. Oh, that felt a little weird. Oh. Nice. What the hell is going on? Woo. Yeah, the little thing with the draw is something I would want to see patched for sure in the future. That's a little thing that's like a little just awkward. It looks jank. It feels jank. Woo! He's trying to do something. I'm trying not to let him do it. Come on. Oh, so close! Alright. Come on. Ah! Woo! Oh no! He spawned in already! All the way over there. I went the wrong direction. And dead.
God slain.
600,000. Nice. Right on the dot. Summon Rodney. So that's how they want to do it, huh? It's done. I like that as a final boss fight. It felt good running around on Torrent. Like I said, the projectiles were a little jank with the way that they kind of like pushed you, and it did give you good feedback. It's weird. It feels floaty. It feels like how it looks, if that makes sense, right? So I would like them to patch that to fix that a bit. The actual like fight though with the Radigan and Elden Ring though, I enjoyed them overall. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can say about those fights that really kind of stood out to me. Like I said, there's a little bit of jank, though, with the Radigan fight, too, where I'm jumping on that one side, and yet even though there's nothing there, it still treats it like there's something there that's, like, killing me and making me get the full blast. But, like, overall, like, it's just cool. There's variability. The fights themselves are flashy, right? The music and OST. I think I enjoy it most. I like that you had an Elden Beast fight where it's like this big epic like monster of cosmic proportions, but they very quiet with the music and they let it kind of like feel almost somber in a way, right? Like it just feels very serene, and I enjoyed that so much. Loki finally being the allegations. FI, there's a yes/no prompt with Ronnie, if I recall. It goes straight into the ending. Ah, okay, good to know. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, chat. Let's take a good look and savor our victory. And I guess with the whole God's lengthy, I guess you can question if Marika is even still in this vessel. Let's get a close look at that inside. No, I'm not touching the fractured Marika. Oh. I'm not touching the fractured... Oh, I'm not touching the fractured Marika. Oh. I'm not touching the fractured Marika. I can go a little closer, can't I? I can go a little closer, can't... Oh, no, I know I can't. Alright. Look at all that blackness. Or that darkness. All that shadow. So much shadow. America doesn't look so good. No, she don't. Listen, it's fine. Her face is right here, okay? She's perfectly okay. Does she have less hair than she has when she's hanging there? I actually can't tell. I don't remember the cutscene well enough. That was a perfect shot. This looks like dirt. This is not a tree. I thought this was like a tree stump or something, but giving a closer look, nope, this looks like rock and earth and dirt and shit. This makes me wonder if we're like somewhere deep inside here, and with the corpse showing case and all that. Yeah, I think that's actually what's happening here. Yeah, I feel like we have to be closer to the actual root of the Erd tree itself. You might want to not pick an ending if you have free campaigns. Yeah, but this is the Let's Play, so... Could I probably get a better look of all this stuff? If I use the free cam? Sure. 100%. I bet you. You'd be right. But do I need to? Not really. I can always ask Zuli for this stuff specifically. There's enough crap here for me to look at. See if we can get away with this. Actually, not half bad, honestly. Could be worse. You don't really get too clear of a view of the trees and stuff up there, the tree bits. It's very hard to get a good look there. But... Oh, this could work. This could work, chat. This might do. What if I move myself over here? Can I get just that bit of a better angle here? Yeah, honestly, this is not the worst angle in the world. Okay, yeah, it's need to work on that slightly, the angles. It's still a bit of the character there. I don't want it to cause any distractions by... There we go. Again, sorry, chat, for doing this in the Let's Play. I just want to savor this moment that I have officially beaten the game. Let's wait for the fog to go away a little more. Get a free cam? No, it's fine. It's fine. Man. Yeah, this feels like it's at the roots, which makes sense because, you know, the Elden Ring's here, the Elden Beast by extension is there, and thus the Elden Stars are there, and, you know, it all makes sense with the corpse that we have there. That's cool. Little ice crystals and stuff with Ronnie's little sign. What ending are you doing? I don't know. I guess we'll have to decide, huh? Can't do the Mikola ending, that's for sure. Mikola would be very insulted if I somehow managed to get his ending. It's like, you killed me and then you do it anyway? It's like, what can I say? What can I say? No more guidance of grace here, huh? Dating through the earth tree, let's go! Still probably actually more like a cavity in the tree, like what a squirrel might reside in. Yeah, of course. But I think this has to be closer to the roots then for such a rock cavity thing. Well, a rock platform here to exist within such a cavity, right? Again, obviously, we have to assume that at least this portion of the tree is hollow, right? And I have no problem with that. With how we see the tree forms, all the other roots and stuff, and how they wrap in things around the trunk area and things. Like, that doesn't surprise me whatsoever, right? It's very similar to, like, say, the arch trees in Ash Lake, what we see when we go through the Great Hollow. No! Well, I chose my ending. I must have misread you. I thought it said there was a yes or no option, but no. Okay. Well. Well, I've chosen Ronnie. I was thinking of maybe going for the default ending, just be like, fuck all these bitches.
The battle is over, I see.
I'm just gonna marry their mom. Oh no, Ronnie's ending deprives you of the yes or no. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I completely misread that. It's fine. Ronnie was gonna be one of my choices anyway, for sure. I wasn't gonna do gold masks. I wasn't sure about doing Fia's or not. I was like, eh. Do I do it for the memes, or is it meme worthy enough? But no, it's fine. This is a perfectly fine way to end things. Man, Ronnie, you're really tiny. Ronnie not giving us a choice. Ronnie's like, I touch the sign, just be like, oh, wow, I wonder what this is doing here. Ronnie shows up and be like, thank you for being my husband. It's like, wait a second. Wait a moment.
To every living being and every living soul.
You wound up picking the closest thing to the Mickle ending anyway. Short person with 4 arms and wearing talking voyages.
A 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
All right.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
The great beyond, the greater will! I just have to double check if that same terminology is being used now.
Doubt and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness.
Alright, I shall protect you, my queen, from all things the greater will and its children might throw at you. Protect the ring and keep it from this mortal plane and all of its terrible influences upon this plane.
Let us go together.
Did you really need to have the other arm stretch out too, like that? Like, you couldn't, like, you know...
My dear consort eternal.
Like, what hand do I grab now? Do I grab the one with the ring or without the ring? Which one comes with the most benefits? Alright. It's done. World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Miyazaki is the director and writer, of course. We have the co-directors. Well, everybody else. Cool. Ooh, I really like this music, the way it ended. I don't know, it's got a certain ring to it I really like. Hard decisions during the wedding. Let us go together. Even the same name as the Mikola gesture. Wait, there's a gesture with Mikola? Oh, is that what the grab thing you're talking about? Let us go together? I actually don't remember. I have to go back and check. But yeah, isn't the Mikola speech thing cut content? I don't remember Mikola making the Ronnie speech during the fight. Unless it's like from a very specific event during the fight that I never got to see. I could see Mesmer in Marika's face. Oh, well, that's something for Mesmer to think about, huh? Ooh. I love this. He uses similar words for his grab attempts. Ah, okay. Okay. Because I see it in... the dialogue is there in the files, but I assumed it was like a content thing. Because it was right among all the stuff with, like, the opening cutscene with Radon and things. So I thought it was one of those variations that they just didn't go with. Yeah. Okay, so it is actually in the game. That's cool. I was worried that was going to be cut content I'd have to talk with people about, but no, that's cool. But yeah, it's very much intentionally mirrors Ronnie's dialogue. As you walk right into the Greater Will's yawning dark maw. Like you have the Dark Moon like show up right there, and the Greater Will behind it is like the bigger darkness. It's like, what the fuck you doing, Moon? I gave birth to you, and this is what you thought you would do to me. What would Marika's speech be then, I wonder? Let's see. She would probably say, like, I vow to like a 1,000-year voyage guided by life, probably, or burgeoning, overwhelming life. I have to double check. I'm not sure, because I think Mikkel has a very similar speech, at least with like the abundant stuff, and I wonder if that would be like the idea. If like Mikkel would be like aping his mother in that scenario. Not even mind, the darkness in the center might be it. That's true. That could be the angle they're going for, right? Could be like a portal. The dark moon's opening up for us. Anyway, so my final thoughts on Elden Ring. Graphic-wise, fine enough. Art style-wise, phenomenal. It's very colorful. It's very distinct from Miyazaki's other RPG titles, right? But there's so much character and personality put into the environments with all the colors and stuff. I wouldn't say it's my favorite in terms of the way it looks, but... because I think, like, Bloodborne might edge it out in terms of pure, like, my aesthetic. But I enjoy Elden Ring immensely. It looks so good. The patch in of the... what's it called? The ray tracing, I think it was a waste of time and resources to invest into that. I didn't think the game needed it. It doesn't really affect much of anything. It feels like a gimmick just for the marketers. Like, the marketing team wanted it, so FromSoft felt compelled to do it. But, like, it just... with the way these games are designed with their lighting and stuff, like, you just can't really have true, proper ray tracing. Then we have... how would I put it? Then we have the gameplay side of things. I think mechanically, the game feels polished as it's ever been. It feels like a direct upgrade to Dark Souls 3. I think the variety of weapons and the way they handled skills and stuff is so much better than handled in Dark Souls 3. Like, actually having the option, like, if DS3 got remade, I would want them to be able to let you be able to swap around skills and stuff through special Ashes of War and things, like, just like in this game. I enjoy that immensely. My final feelings about, like, the quote-unquote, the difficulty. Who cares? The boss fights and the general difficulty curve in this game is awful. God-awful. Like I said, I've been memeing around with Combat Azure, doing it God knows how many times to how many bosses. Even bosses I feel like I shouldn't be able to Combat Azure, I'm able to Combat Azure a lot of the time. Like, it's stupid. There's no point talking about difficulty and, like, you know, all of that and balance and all that stuff. This game is just an absolute mess on that regard. It can be as hard or as easy as you want it to be honest. And I just think it's a crying shame. I feel like this is the wrong direction for From Software in terms of the way they were going. I felt like they got it, like, literally on the dot with Dark Souls 3. And I feel like they just keep feeling like they need to go, like, farther and farther, right? Because people, they need the new high with the challenge, quote-unquote, right? So they end up creating these weird disparities where they're creating stuff where it's super easy or whatever on the one hand, but then it gets into the quote-unquote super hard on the other end. And I just don't think it balances well, especially when there's so much bullshit to get around even the quote-unquote super hard in a lot of cases. But I feel like the DLC did do a lot to try to rectify that. I did enjoy that Combat Azure was basically not viable for most of the DLC fights, at least. And there's some bullshit and stuff with some of those fights and things, but that can be offset with the Shadow Tree blessings and things. So I like the freedom to be able to explore and be able to improve yourself on that front. But I feel like they still could have done a little better with some of the bosses, especially when you get to the final boss. Like, that final boss is just an absolute travesty. At least I'm happy with the base game final boss, though. I really enjoyed it as, like, a final boss fight experience. It felt really good overall. The actual, like, balance across the different characters I've played and stuff, like I said, I think that variety is there, so that's good. It really does feel like, more than ever, you get to enjoy the RPG aspect of this game. What you wear doesn't really have too much of an effect there, but it does give you a nice drip and stuff, and it does have something into the stats or whatever if you want to consider certain builds and things. The actual, like, items and the different, crystal tiers and things that you can use, and the way you can allocate your flasks and all that, like, all that stuff, like I said, it feels like a natural progression from Dark Souls 3, like, they're really polishing that stuff, and I do enjoy it. Some of the new mechanics, I wish blocking with your shield and then counterattacking with the guard feature there, I wish that was a bit better. I feel like the DLC tried rectifying that a bit, but I don't think it's enough. I think the base mechanic needs work, or at least some rebalancing, if they're ever bringing it back. I felt so positive about it at the beginning of my playthrough, and, like, by the end of the game, I'm like, it exists, whatever. The actual effect on sorcery and stuff, I think sorcery is I still think it has some problems. I think the way that you have so many spells and stuff, and a lot of times it feels like Comet or, some analogous version of it, is always the best option to go with in any given situation, along with, like, some stuff that gives you debuffs or things on the bosses that makes your damage go, like, higher, like Moon or whatever. I feel like there's just not a lot of freedom or whatever to be able to, like, mix and match with your different spells or whatever and be able to do that. And part of that, I think, is freedom. You don't get a lot of freedom to dodge roll and stuff, and I feel like that was mostly done for PvP, so it's like, how do I feel about the boss design and variety and the characters in it? We're not going to be, we're not going to be doing the Journey 2, so, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later. Yeah, sure, cool. We don't want to start. Some guard counters could be faster or have some poise. Yeah, it feels just really incomplete as a mechanic. Like, it was like the first version of the mechanic, and then they didn't really look at it anytime afterward. God, this place is burnt on fire. What else? Anyway, so, like, characters and boss designs. I love the variety of bosses. Even when I thought that bosses were kind of, either lame, or they're just too easily countered by bullshit like Comet Azur, or stuff like that, I did, in fact, enjoy the actual boss design and the moves that they do have on my other character who's not using Comet Azur, like my Confessor character going through against those bosses. That, I think there's a lot there to enjoy. I know some people don't like the whole holding and waiting aspect with the bosses and stuff. I don't mind it. I enjoy it. Again, I think that's a cool way to mix things up with bosses and stuff. I've heard some people hate it from a realism perspective, like, who holds stuff all that? That's unnatural, whatever. I'm like, listen, people do feints. And I'm okay with how they handle it, because this is ultimately a game. Let's be honest. It doesn't make sense for a lot of things that happen in this game with how we're able to hit enemies in between and get HP bars, stuff like that. Like, listen, if we're going to compromise on that, I'm willing to compromise there. I personally enjoy the combat style that's in there, generally. My bigger problem is usually the damage to speed ratio, and just some general, like, bullshit with how, like, hitboxes and things work, even though sometimes the hitboxes are really good, and I enjoy them immensely. I like the addition of jumping and stuff, and how that interacts with the bosses and things like that. And then finally, we get into, like, the narrative side of things. Story-wise, I think there's a lot to enjoy about Elden Ring. I don't like how sometimes it pushes, it really sort of, in some respects, defeat the purpose of the Miyazaki storytelling with how much you have characters like Gideon Offmir and stuff, which are just exist there to, like, give you so much exposition on bosses and things. It sort of takes away some of the magic in the moment-to-moment storytelling and stuff, but I think they still managed to strike the balance for the most part. They didn't make Gideon go too far with the amount of exposition he gives, and the same with other NPCs like him and stuff like that. So it mostly felt in line with the other games and felt very natural. That's for sure. So I appreciate that still. They made it work. It just... I hope we don't get another Gideon in the next Miyazaki title. Your thoughts on how they represented the lore. I think, given how big the game is, the amount of reused assets is acceptable. They exist. It's obvious that they exist. But they don't get in the way of the immersion for the most part. There's a few moments where I was like, okay, another Cathedral of the Deep doorway, right? There's a few moments where I'm just like, okay. Like, I've seen this thing one too many times, right? And some of these minor bosses have the same problem, though, where, like, they reuse some of the, like, overworld bosses and stuff a little too much. But at least it's all justified in the lore, right? There's never a point where I feel like they just have a full-on Dark Souls 2 moment where they're just, like, throwing items and things or whatever. That's, feeling like, you know, they're just generic stuff you could have thrown literally anywhere and you're having it there just because. Like, it just feels like, because you wanted to have an item there, right? Even when I didn't like some of the items I got, like, damn arterial leaves! How many times did I go after a goddamn item being like, wow, this is a fun and complex way to get to this item. I can't wait to see what it is. And it's a goddamn arterial leaf. Deflect here, save the gameplay. Is that what you think, Pastor? I haven't had experience with that one personally, so I wouldn't know. How else would I put it as well? The actual world and exploration with the open world and how that was used to help represent the lore, I think was super cool. I loved being able to see just... Wait, let me, wait, I am in game? Why am I... What's wrong? What are we doing here? What am I... Why can't I... Oh, hello? 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 What's wrong? This all working properly? There we go. Controller? Controller? Uh-oh. I think after that boss fight, my character suffered some brain damage. There we go. There we go. So I really love how there's all these different little villages and different ruins of those villages and different little forts and things, because it really fleshes out the history in a way that's something smaller scale, like, say, Yharnam, or something that's, you know, a bigger scale but not represented in the same manner, like a Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls 3. I really enjoy how they were able to make this world feel more expansive, even though it's obviously not as big as you would think a setting would realistically be for this, right? But granted, Night of the Black Knives gets coordinated, like, you know, in the Night of the Black Knives, you know, they managed to steal all that shit from Malekith, do the ritual, spread out all over the lands between, and you know, do this assassination all in one night, apparently. So, you know what, like, what do I know? What do I know, right? Maybe the lands between is 1-to-1 accurate and stuff, and people got around actually that fast. But, oh, well, yeah, there's something going on weird with the controllers and stuff. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, so overall, I really enjoy all that. I think the DLC went to a new height. It just felt a little emptier in terms of items and stuff, which I personally didn't like. But overall, I think it was... What is wrong with this controller suddenly? Thank God this didn't happen earlier, but, like, holy God. That's not me, chat. That's just doing it on its own. Like, stop, game. Like, what the fuck? Ronnie can teleport. That's true, but can she do that with everybody across the whole lands between? Like, holy God, that, like, changes the implications of how everything happens. Why don't you send entire armies and teleport them around then, right? Like, there's problems there, and that actually gets into my problem. Some things with the world building, which are just stupid. Magic golden barriers that made it where you can't ever hurt any NPCs. Why don't bosses and stuff do that? There's a lot of other things where it's like, okay, this is obviously for gameplay. It doesn't really, like, integrate as well into the lore, right? And all the games have that. I just want to point out that that does, in fact, exist. So it's not like it's immaculate or anything. I never want to say that these games have immaculate world building, right? And I say the same thing with how, like, the Realm of Shadow is way too big for supposedly being a place that would actually be able to fit into this big base game world map. It'd have to be, like, so much smaller and stuff, which, again, is fine. It's fine that there's no issue with if they wanted to make it bigger again for separate. I just want to kind of point out, like, those are just things that, like, you have to consider. Waygates help too. Yeah, maybe you can argue with the waygate and stuff, but then you have to make the argument that, oh, there's these waygates that we're not able to find. Like, again, it's a side point, right? It's a minor thing. It's like it's a super tiny plot hole in the grand scheme of things. The biggest thing for me going through with the story and the narrative and stuff is that they want to focus on the demigods and stuff. And I'll be honest, the demigods are the least interesting aspect of the entire game for me. I couldn't care less about the stories of these individual demigods and their relationships compared to the larger history and the world and the politics and the countries that exist here. I'm more interested in the states than I am in the people in this game. Despite the fact that the game goes out of its way to make you care more about the people. I really don't. And this even extends to a lot of the NPCs. I really don't care about them. Now, again, am I supposed to have, like, a super strong emotional attachment to all of them? Probably not. But it's just I want to highlight that. For me, personally, I don't think the narrative succeeded on that front. Part of that may be the storytelling style and stuff. I feel like these games have always lended themselves more for the world than the individual characters. There is something emotional to be had there, I think, with some of them, but I don't think it landed with me, at least, in this game. I love the characters, so I'm glad you do. Again, I liked a lot of the characters conceptually and stuff, but in terms of, like, an emotional experience where I was like, man, I feel so emotionally invested in the narrative and stuff, nah, it was aight. For me, this is closer to an Armored Core than it is a Dark Souls for me, where I feel, I enjoy the game more so for the gameplay experience than I do for the narrative experience. I think part of that's because Melina and characters like her are wasted. Yeah, and I feel like there could have probably been... How do I say this? No, that's not fair to the game, because I think the game does as best as it can within the confines of, you know, what it is, right? So I'm not going to say it. Millicent was great. I'll be honest, I couldn't care less about her. I mean, I credit the ending of the DLC, so I was certainly emotionally invested. Yeah, again, everyone's going to have different emotional investment and stuff like this. For me, personally, it's not... I find it more intellectually stimulating than I find it emotionally stimulating. And I could probably make that case for all the From Software games. But I felt a little more emotion for stuff in Dark Souls and Demon Souls than I did, and to a lesser extent, Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne's more like an intellectual game, in my opinion, than an emotionally driven game. But, like, I definitely felt I feel a little bit more in the Souls games than I did here. Ronnie's quest and his characters easily stand out right away. Yeah, they were cool. I like Celovus. I think Celovus was a standout character that I enjoy, but, like, that was not, for me, like, you know, liking him as a... being emotionally invested in him so much as really kind of liking his personality, and I always gravitate toward the villains in that regard. Yeah, I don't really think I have much else to say on that front. Millicent and Hugh got to me. Yeah, I couldn't care less with Hugh, Gore, with Rodrika, Gideon. Nefeli was kind of cool, but, like, you know, I had so, like, it took me so long before, like, I saw her again and was able to do something with her in the Ashes. Like, again, I just couldn't care less. Alexander was also a neat person. We never completed his quest line, I don't remember. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we ever did his thing. But, like, he was kind of cool, but again, maybe I would have been emotionally invested, be like, no, Alexander, no. Patches was neat. It was nice. Patches had a cool little character arc here. Yeah, that's about it. I really, you know, like, none of the other NPCs really mattered to me. Yeah. Didn't care for, what's his face? Not Rogan, Rogier. Fina's cool, again, but I like her more conceptually than I feel, like, emotionally invested in, like, her narrative and her, but it's like, okay, whatever, lady. You're kind of neat. Maybe I'll do your ending. Gold Mask, same thing. It's like Gold Mask is like, oh, okay. And then Corrin, I'll be honest, I feel emotionally invested in Corrin only because every goddamn time I came to this man, he's like, that is a book of heresy. It's just like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I keep bringing this shit to you. You know what? I just find it out in the world. It's not my fault. You keep giving me these heretical books that I can learn from you. Raya's amazing. Yeah, she's kind of cool just for, like, you know, the sneckiness. Rogier can be interesting, but he's a character that depends on what you do. I don't know. I just find him boring as a person. Like, I never grow attached to him. Again, I never grow too attached to most of these NPCs in these games. It's usually the bigger figures that really kind of draw me in and, like, get me emotionally invested in their stories and learning what's going on with them. With the demigods, I don't really have that. I think some of the stuff is cool. I like, for example, Godric and stuff, but that's just because, like, there's a lot of aura and stuff around Godric. I'm not, like, emotionally like, oh my god, like, poor Godric and everything that goes to him and all that stuff. Like, it just doesn't personally resonate with me. I like him, though, as, like, a villainous character, that's for sure. That's why you should bring prayer books to Muriel, for sure. The time when you work with Rogier to track down Ronnie's really cool. The questline overlaps in you. Yeah, I do like how they had the questlines overlap in a lot of neat ways and have the NPCs have more interaction stuff. Again, I like all that stuff. I just feel like emotionally it just felt very void for me. I just really could not care less about what a lot of these NPCs are going through beyond just kind of like, you know, the mechanical marvel of like sort of what FromSoft's able to do with these quests now. Yeah, again, they tell good, like, Godric and the demigods, they tell good stories for, like, related to their lands and what's going on there. Like, it's there. But it's kind of like with Mesmer, right? Like, I go through it, and, like, Mesmer is, like, this omnipresent force in the world. But I don't really feel that emotionally invested in what's going on, or when I'm reading descriptions about him, or with any of the demigods, really. Again, it feels like, I feel like if maybe I could do that with Radahn, right? Because Radahn has, like, that spectacle to him. But, like, Radahn just, he's just not my thing. He's just not my kind of jive. He's not my kind of, like, heroic character. Like, it's just not the type of thing that would really get me. Like, you really have to sell it with me with, like, the characters and the emotions and the things they go through. I could maybe see myself getting attached to Melania, though. Because I have been, like, sort of, with her and Mikola, I have been sort of, like, cursory with their narrative compared to the others, right? Like, I haven't really thought too deeply and hard about them. But, yeah, that's the only one I can, because I can see a real tragedy with Melania there, with all she does for Mikola, and how, like, it's all for this greater world, but in some ways that forces her to be reduced to kind of, like, Mikola's tool. So that's something I can see being kind of like, oh, wow, that kind of sucks, I feel for you. But I have to, like, dig deeper into that and see how accurate that really is. I generally say after reading some of Mesmer's items after killing him, you are really easily emotionally invested then, Xavier. Much more than I, at least. With the Shaman Village, too? Like, yeah, no. None of that really grabs me. It's cool. It's a really awesome reveal or stuff. And again, that's the good of the storytelling itself. But yeah, for the characters themselves, like, nah. Yeah, same with Caelid's good environmental storytelling. Yeah, we can go in forever about the details of all this stuff, so I'm just gonna leave it at this. I think overall this game is excellent. It's got more positives than negatives. I think that any FromSoft fan should definitely give it a chance. They probably already have at this point with how long this Let's Play's taken, right? Let's be honest, with the DLC and everything, they should have been able to do it themselves. Oh my god, what is wrong with the controller today? It is so busted. I don't even know why. It's so weird. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it. This game is very important to me. Well, I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you, Xavier. Not even Egon moved you. No, I thought Egon's voice acting was good, but hearing it every time that I had to summon him to get for the Bale fight for his questline and stuff, that got on my nerves. So I get why everyone loves, like, quoting it and memeing it, right? I understand that. But, like, I personally think it's like, oh yeah, that's cool. That's some really good quality VA, but, like, it gets, there's only so many times I can hear it before it's just obnoxious. Yeah, I can imagine that, yeah. I'm sure for some people, like, it's like, I'm sure for some people it makes them feel for Egon and, like, what he goes through and stuff with Bale, but like I said, it just doesn't land with me. I feel a lot, like, when I think of, like, characters in FromSoft games that, like, emotionally invest me, I think Velka, I think, Izalith and their whole story, I think, even to some extent, Gwendolyn a little bit, right, I think, well, I'm trying to think of an example in Bloodborne. Demon Souls, like, King Allant, like, I feel and understand for, right, I feel for, like, say, Ariona. Like, I feel like, oh, there's actually a lot of Demon Souls characters I would feel for. Pretty much everyone, but except Estrella, probably. And Garl Vinland. Like, there's a lot of characters where I feel emotionally attached, more so, with, going through the journeys with them and stuff. But a lot of the NPCs, even then, like, say, Selene Vinland doesn't really do anything for me and stuff, right? So it's not like it's like a totality or anything. I don't think there's anything, like, majorly different about those games versus Elden Ring. I just think, like, something about the characters themselves just doesn't click with me. Laurentius. Yeah, Laurentius. Like, Laurentius is a very personable person, so I really, like, kind of feel attached by, like, his kind of friendly attitude and stuff. Like, he's kind of, like, chipper of you in light of everything that's going wrong in his life and stuff like that, right? Like, there's something that I can really appreciate there and grow, like, emotionally invested in. Yeah, I think the delivery with Egon after Bale's defeated, like, I think everything about the voice acting in this game. Yeah, you know what? That's something I haven't talked about yet. The voice acting in this game is the best that's ever been. I thought Dark Souls 3 hit the height there. I think, though, with the extra voice acting here, you really get to feel all the characters really express themselves. Like I said, I wish that acting and the quality there really got me invested into the characters by itself, but it doesn't, unfortunately. I feel like the underlying writing just isn't there for me. Past their best character, period. I guess you could say that. Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, so I need to eat, chat. I have not eaten for, well, for over 12 hours now, for sure. Yeah, so actually, no, it's been closer to 20 hours. Yikes. Anyway, so I need to, like, go out there and do that. I want to thank all of you for watching this Let's Play. Everyone who's, like, gone through the playlist and stuff. Again, thank you. We were able to do it, both the game and the DLC, and now we finally finished everything and wrapped it up in a tidy bow. I'm really happy about actually, like, completing this title and this. I have written a lot on this game already. I have enjoyed it immensely. Like, every criticism I have, like I said, it's still more positive than negative. It is so good. And if you haven't tried it yet yourself, you should do it even if you've been spoiled on everything through this Let's Play or someone else's thing, because it is well worth the effort. Again, you guys, I'm happy to have you guys in chat being there for me and being able to, like, you know, just have someone to talk off of while I'm going through all this, right? It's just nice to have, like, you know, you guys are all kind of, like, almost here around me when I go through these types of streams. And you know what? I hope to see you guys in my streams for other games that I've played, both from software and otherwise, and just overall, like, look forward to more content from me into the future. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful day and a wonderful life. Later.